Takiyaki, whatever.
Something like that. Yeah. Be alright. Also random stuff. But, yeah, I think it's just up here somewhere. I'll wait for the lights to change and I'll head off as well. What's your next destination after Tokyo?
Korea again.
Yeah, back home.
Yeah, back to Korea.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, have fun. Enjoy your night tonight.
Yes.
And yeah, I might see you around in maybe in Korea or something, or maybe before you leave. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much.
That's all right. See you later.
Thank you. Bye bye. This cool guy. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see. Okay, just go straight. I think that one. That building. What floor is it? Can someone googling? What floor is it?
Rah! Rah! Hi.
Hello.
We're back. We're live. Say hello.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah. you sound so tired.
I'm chill.
Yeah, it's a calm night. It's a good chill evening of art and
I
such.
could probably inject myself with some energy drinks if it's necessary.
If possible. I don't know if this one will be... I don't think this one will be like 5 hours. It might be a little shorter, because all I really want to do is figure out the stained glass thing. And that doesn't seem
Yeah.
too tough. I could do other stuff if I need to drag it out, but yeah, that's my main goal. Is to figure out how to draw stained glass, because I've never done that before.
Mhm.
Hi everyone, hello! Dead by Daylight training was tough today. Oh, beans. Every time someone has tried to teach me how to play Dead by Daylight, I have just felt completely lost.
Mm.
More so than I usually would playing a new game.
Who's laughing now?
Thank you for 6 months.
Stained glass 101.
I might actually have to look up a tutorial. I'm not gonna lie.
The dreaded stained glass.
I'm probably gonna have to actually look up a tutorial.
Oh shit! Tomorrow is Thanksgiving in the U.S.
Oh, we already
Oh.
had that. That was October for us.
Wait, did that happen?
We have spooky Thanksgiving in Canada. Alright, here we go. Hang on. Oh wait, I want to figure out what music to play.
Rat music.
Rat music?
Rat music.
Rat music? Let me look up rat music.
Can you use the rat music? Is
I don't think I
allowed?
can use that one. I don't think... Rat music. Wow. Music for rats. Calm and relax your rat and stop anxiety.
Oh.
Wow. Let's hear that real quick.
I like this.
Yeah, you
I'm
like rat
relaxed.
music?
I'm
me-
relaxed.
I gotta turn it down. So, okay, that's rat music. Decently quiet. There we go. Drawing. Hi. Okay, here we go. I changed some stuff up. I'm fiddling with the color of Kai's jacket because I realized the purple I think is a little close to Kia's, and I'm married to the idea of her color being blue, and I want them to kind of be, what's the word I'm looking for? I want them to be
Matching.
different. Gotta be different from each other.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
purple is a pretty good color for that, though.
Yeah, I do like how I do like that one more. I think I also changed the pattern on her jacket to the moons and stuff. But even that, I don't know if I'm totally sold on it. I can figure it out later.
I think the moons are nice.
Yeah, I like the pattern. It's the color that's bothering me now. Things are always gonna bother me. There's no way out of it. So let me figure out. I don't know if I want to do his rabbit mask or if I want to do contrast. Better contrast. Yeah, I think that's a word for it. Let me look up stained glass. And Kako told me how to search before the AI age, so that helps. Looking up stained glass on Google is such a pain in the fucking ass. People love AI generating stained glass designs.
I don't know why.
Shitty garbage stained glass designs that they just pop on Redbubble for $20. Oh, here's a print. It's not a print.
My question is, who is buying it? That's my question.
Mothers, housewives, grandfathers, grandmothers.
My grandma would probably buy something like that.
Yeah, my mom has fallen for more than a few AI images. My dad sent me an AI generated meme the other day, and when I pointed out like the hands out to him, he said, "Nice catch." I didn't. Nice. Yeah, I looked with my eyes. I caught it with my eyes. I looked.
I mean, it's not like the artwork's gonna be able to be catching anything with those hands.
Wow, nice.
My grandma did the thing that Kako loves. The thing of, like, she no shit sent me a video once of a cat standing in
let's
two
see.
legs, drinking
Yeah.
coffee from a coffee mug, and with like
What?
grabbing like the and drinking the coffee, and like my grandma, no shit, actually says, "Is this real?
Is this real? Phil, is this real?
And it's just like the most obvious AI-generated animation of a fucking cat.
Does she
drinking out of a
know?
mug.
Let's.
Does
look at
she
this.
know,
Oh, it's a
Chad?
WebP file. Fuck!
I love WebP.
I love WebP files. They're so good.
You know the creator of WebP goes on Twitter and defends it like constantly.
I mean, like, I would have no problem with WebP files if I could use it in
if
my
they could be
drawing
used.
program.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
It's like they can't even be saved properly because it just saves as like a web browser's file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's pop all these.
Like I'm sure the compression is amazing, right? But it's the problem that it's not supported universally, so it's just kind of like why?
So this is around the shape. I like the border of this one. I might copy. I mean,
Copy?
copy?
Bad. That's a bad word.
No, I'm gonna trace it.
You got a rabbit, stained glass. The other character has a moon jacket thingy.
Ooh.
Maybe you could have a moon rabbit thing in the stained glass.
Maybe that could be interesting.
Moon rabbit.
Moon rabbit. Let me transfer this one over here. Oh, there's two of them. I forgot.
Rabbits.
I do really like that, actually.
Hmm.
Feels kind of quiet, yeah, because I'm just sitting back from my chair.
I can turn it up a little.
Phil, I think you need to
Ooh.
be high energy at all times. So high energy that you should explode. Yeah,
Oh,
like
God.
that.
Oh no!
It finally happened.
Oh no!
Now I can take my part of the will.
Oh, that was the plan all along, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do
Alrighty.
some quick sketches, and I'm gonna try not to get caught up in making them look good. Just put down ideas. I could do like a regular bunny instead of the mask. Sitting in a circle.
Definitely need a fucking break, so Friday I'm probably just gonna like no life. Just go away for like a bit.
Yeah, that's fair. If I had known you had so much going on, I wouldn't have. You could have said no.
Oh, don't worry. I didn't know I had much going on until I had it.
Oh, okay.
This is how it be.
Yep. But you know, I actually don't have a real job, like Keko says, so like fuck me.
So true.
Anyways, so Keko, what are you doing today?
Me?
Yeah, what's your deal?
I'm probably gonna do a model in a bit.
That
Why?
sounds good.
Yeah, drawing together, making art.
Playing a
Something
bit
like
of a
that.
video game first.
Oh, he's a fat little guy.
Moon rabbit.
Moon bunny. So there's that, or I can also do the mask.
We've got to have money.
Ellie, is Canadian Thanksgiving much different?
We eat. We give thanks. I don't think it's that much different, actually. From what I
Do you get
understand.
thanks to?
I don't even understand what the holiday is for.
Something about colonialism. Do I even need the nose? I don't know how much detail is too much detail for stained glass stuff.
I mean, just like go with what feels good to do. You know?
You know?
It's the artistic process.
I like the sharper lines here. I think that's one of the problems up here is that I don't really like the shape of it. It looks wrong. Incorrect. Ooh. Oh, the YouTube thing is in the way of the chat. I can't read the chat! And maybe a moon, like a crescent moon behind it? No, that doesn't, it's not quite balanced. You know, oh, like, could do the moons and then like have a bunch of stars all around it or something. Fuck.
I think stars would be good, no?
Yeah. Just bust out some real shitty stars. Just some real stinkers. Oh god. Nope, I'm sticking to it. I'm committing. It's a good one. Down.
This looks like the logo for like a military.
Ooh.
The Moon Rabbit military.
Skilly. Kai's got his own army now. Reading chat, sorry. Sergeant Bunny. Don't give me credit for the animation on my avatar, that's just the program I'm using. But in general, thank
It's
you.
technically animated.
Kinda. I adjusted the sliders.
You do have to cut up every single part of the model to make that happen.
True. True. So I guess I put more work into it than I give myself credit for. It's just that when I don't know, when things feel easy, it's really hard to say, yeah, I did that.
I should make my own fine model and make it like shitty, but I did it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
People are still saying that I sound quiet, but I don't want to lean in.
I can turn you up on Discord, I think.
Is he not already at 200?
No. There we
MS
go.
Paint 5, yeah, that would work.
Is he a little louder now? He doesn't sound any louder to me. I'm gonna turn Kako down and the stream thing up.
Am I a bit too loud?
No, I mean I'm trying to adjust the audio level so that so I can turn up the stream thing without you blasting people's eardrums. Because you were at a normal volume before. The music down? The music is pretty low, isn't it? I guess I'll turn the music down a little more. I love audio IT.
Audio engineering is so much fun.
Yay! Here, let's get the shape. The general shape of the window. What is that? Hello. Yeah, I keep thinking, I want to remake my avatar, I want to do new things, and then I think about it for longer than a few seconds and go, oh, that would be so much fucking work. But I want to keep updating, I want to keep doing new ones. Maybe I'll, I don't want to abandon the idea of Grem changing outfits, but it gives me so much more work to do when I want to change the avatar. But it's funny. So something like that. Let me see.
This music is actually pretty relaxing.
Oh, you're gonna fall asleep at the computer. That's okay.
Yeah.
You're
I have my feet up on my bed.
sleepover stream.
Sleep stream.
Stained
I
glass.
did want to do a stream on Sunday where I just read shit for people to fall asleep.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Maybe I'll put some rap music in there.
Yeah, apparently rap music is pretty good for chilling.
Yeah.
Everyone loves the rat music.
Could you not just switch out the head and put it on a different body with another outfit? Yeah, but it's like still work to draw the new outfit. I'm talking about totally redrawing the avatar from scratch. Which means I would have to redraw all of the outfits I've already drawn as well, which is like almost 10. It's a lot. Put on zzz music. It's rap music for now. We'll choose new music when the rap music is over.
How long is rap music?
How long is rap music?
10-hour rat music.
Music for rats, come and relax your rat. It's 10 hours!
You're joking.
Hey,
We're gonna be here a while.
More rap music.
Rat
so
music,
funny.
rat music.
Rap music.
I
Rap
didn't
music.
realize it was 10 hours.
Curse to eternal rat music.
Locked in.
I'm a huge fan of this.
I will probably switch it up at one point just to change up the vibe. I wish I could listen to the playlist I made today. I made like a playlist for these characters that I thought would, just a bunch of songs I thought would go well with them, but I can't listen to it on stream because it's mostly copyrighted. Whee!
No.
My video. I'd be in trouble.
I need to commission a composer to make like a custom stream intro.
That would be cool. I've thought about doing that.
I
Yeah.
just need to find the right person with the right vibe.
Yeah. I don't know how to work with a musician. Like what I don't know what they want from a client. I'll have to ask some music friends like what they would expect a client to do that would help them good.
I can usually imagine it's like give them references for the things that you would like to see, maybe like
Yeah.
the specific songs that you like, and give them I don't know, some genres, I guess.
Okay.
If you want heavy drums, if you want like a very distinct melody or not, if you want like a lot of soft tones or like hard tones, I don't know.
I want it to be 10 hours of screaming into the mic and they can't copy paste.
That's
Yeah,
heavy metal.
they've got to
That's
do
all
it
it
the full
says.
10 hours, else they're not getting any money.
That's heavy metal. That's already a genre.
True. Screamo, I would say, is the genre I'm thinking of. So if I...
Actually, no. That's called black metal.
Ah.
You can put some black metal if you want in the background.
I could also do the lo-fi clown music.
Lo-fi clown music?
Lo-fi clown music. Lo-fi circus. Lo-fi clown. Oh yeah, there it is. This is the one I've used before. That's lo-fi clown beats. So if I do this... Oh yeah. People are excited for the return of lo-fi clown beats.
The grand return.
The grand return. I had to not do it every stream. I had to not do the clown beats every single time. Because some of them are
People
rancid.
demand the clown beats.
Some of them are truly rancid. Already drawn to make a PNG tuber, but I don't know how difficult it would be to add and customize on VideoTube. VideoTube's pretty easy to use. You just,
Yeah.
there's not very many options for it, I think. I haven't used VideoTube in a really long time. I think you just, like, You just input your PNGs and then you fiddle around with the settings until you have something you like.
Yeah.
I'd make a great teacher. Yeah, just do it.
Just keep doing it.
Just keep doing
It's
it.
fine.
Now the question is, will people be able to tell that's a moon? Unless I do like the moon shape in it like that. Oh!
Yeah, exactly like that.
Something like
Stained
that.
glass art is all about abstractions, putting an idea in your head with very little shapes. Kind of like 2D art, but low poly.
Almost, yeah, kind of like that. Just super simplistic design, which is
Yeah.
something I think I struggle with, so this will be fun. I'm excited to try something new.
Yeah.
Take away the little eye, maybe? You know, bunny. Okay, I can vibe with this. You just have to do the moon shape properly when I actually line it. XI? No, X's seem a little... No, he wouldn't do that. And... Sounds like an old carnival. Hell yeah, that's the vibe. Sometimes you wonder how the entire two-frame guest avatar things work. It's a site. It's a website and it connects to Discord.
Yeah.
Reactive Fuji, something like that.
Yeah, reactive Fujitech or something. Yeah, Discord reactive images.
That's exactly it, I believe.
It's neat. I wish that guest avatars could be more robust too, as well. Though I would love to have the
Yeah.
bounciness of PNG Tuber on PNG Tuber Plus on other people's streams.
I mean, you can, but it's like not as. It's a bit annoying.
Yeah, it's a bit fiddly. I've added like a few little animations to it, like the mouth moving and blinking and such. I'd like to play around with Graham and give them a more animated looking avatar like I did with Lucky, where like he has a breathing animation.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. It'd be quite neat. I'm really proud of Lucky's avatar, but Graham just feels attached to me at this point. I'm just weird about using the same icon for too long. I get bored. I need new things. I like shiny things.
Like a true goblin.
Graham's a little stinky sometimes. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is good. I like this more than the other one. This is why I stream these things. And
I feel like the pointed ends of the moon should meet at the middle of that circle, not on the left side of
Yeah.
that circle.
let me, so like more like,
Yeah, like that. That
Around
feels more
there.
geometrically easier. Because I'm trying to analyze the the stained glass things, and like they try to get as many points connected to each other as possible. So it feels nice and geometric.
Yeah. And you can, I like this one right here because I like the clear X. This one,
Exactly.
yeah, this one's a little like off. I don't like I don't know what shape it's trying to go for there. But yeah, the clean X I think is really nice. And I want to do, I like the way they did the sky in this one, and the outline. This is just a tough shape.
Yeah.
And then maybe something more like, and I should probably use the symmetry tool for this one. I'm trying to use the symmetry tool less often for characters, but I think for objects like this, it's it's fine.
100%.
Inorganic, such and such. Let me do that now. The rabbit will have to be on a different layer, but the other part, unless I do the mask rabbit instead of the regular rabbit. Ugh! I'll kill the rabbit for now. I'll gut it. And I'll add it over the moon in a sec. Yapping! This is a chiller stream.
Yeah.
This is
You're free to yap.
This is how drawing streams normally go, where it's very quiet for a long period of time and people can just enjoy the vibes.
Yeah. Yapping is perfectly legal here.
And so is not yapping. There we go, that's a little better. I need both sides to be the same. Alright. Well, I started a new canvas because I thought that I was going to do more iterations, but I've already found one that I like, so I'll just move it to the main canvas. Kill that. In fact, I'll just straight up delete it. I don't need it anymore. Now I can just draw on the thing that I already did.
What if? What if? Hear me out.
Like you're heard.
Take the emblem of the rabbit, push it all the way up. Like not in the center, just up there, yes.
Yeah.
And then at the bottom, you have gem crystals, or like gems, or like witches, like stuff like that Kai would like.
You're right! You're truing. I like
like
that.
stained glass and gems, crystals kind of like go together hand in hand.
Let me just think about how to represent that.
You could have crystals coming out. Let me get an image of like those crystal formations that I like that look like spikes.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not totally sold on the little cutesy rabbit. As cute as it
like
is.
This.
We've got to have money.
Ooh, yeah.
I want to draw too, but I ran out of pencil lead and it's too cold to get more pencil lead. So sad. Darn you Kanadi in winter.
Oh man. You could always, you know what? Anything could be used as an art supply. You got anybody around you could drain of their blood? That might help.
Yeah, blood is good.
Blood's great.
I'm zoning out right now.
Yeah, that's the vibe. Welcome to the vibe. You wanted to be here. To be clear, don't take people's blood. That's very rude. Something like yeah. And it can break up the symmetry a little bit.
Exactly.
Yes! Again. Dart. Well, maybe it could be symmetrical. I'll try both. I'll do a symmetrical one and then a non-symmetrical one and see which one I like more. Ooh. No. No, it doesn't need that kind of detail, does it? I mean, it could. You know what, I do need it to be readable. Let's play around with how much detail I put in. I think the line art is all pretty much the same shape-wise, too. Wow. Something like that per snaps. Go. The music is fascinating. Trying to, what are we drawing today? I am making more progress on this art. This art is probably going to take a hot minute. I'm really taking my time with this one.
Ooh, the symmetric gems are actually pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of sold on that. I almost don't want to try the other one because I know I already like this one. Yeah. I mean, it speeds up the process a little. And yeah, that's a pretty good amount of detail. That's not too shabby. Now let me... Hang on, let me try... Oops. I should make a... Do a perfect circle here.
If you don't like the rabbit, you could also have a rabbit side profile on the left and a cat side profile on the right.
True.
And they just join together, like all the noses like almost touching each other, and they make like a weird chalice or something in the middle.
The circus music kind of fits, actually. It's just trying to make sure the moon is, because it doesn't matter totally if it's perfect or not. And then, ooh, the drop on that one. Set. Is that too many lines, maybe? Just connecting lines here and see how it looks. Ooh. I think this is Can. It's chill Can.
The obvious Can music.
Art question. I'm really struggling with human body proportions and shapes that match my art style. How did you learn to do human bodies? I'm still learning. In fact, it is a thing that I really need to brush up on. But the what's generally recommended is that you do learn how to draw realistic human proportions, and then you can work backwards from there. Like, knowing how to draw a good person helps a lot with figuring out anatomy on a cartoon character more than you would think. But it does take practice. But practicing every day helps a lot. There are websites that you can go to that have a lot of models that you can draw from to practice poses and stuff. The one that I use a lot is Adorka Stock. And I'll usually browse through there and then just do like really quick figure drawings of a bunch of different poses, random poses, and that helps a lot. And figure drawing is just like sketching it out like super loosely and as quickly as possible, so you can get the energy of the pose down. It's more about capturing like the flow of the pose rather than details, if that makes any sense. But that tends to help. I'd spell it out on screen. Adorka Stock, and I've been using them since DeviantArt days, my DeviantArt days.
Oh, the darkest days.
And they've added a lot of different body types and stuff to their library as they've gone on. So that's really good practice. And it's something that I need to do more. Line of Action is a really good site for that. You can set preferences and set timers for sketching. Ooh, that's really good too. Being able to set timers is huge. Let's see. Let's try the rabbit mask shape. Make that a little lighter. And find the line thing. There we go. You never did DeviantArt, so every time you hear others talk about it, you feel like you dodged a huge bullet. DeviantArt was fun for a while, and then it got more corporate. It's just not what it was. Oh, big lion.
Everything is more corporate now.
Yeah, the old internet is dead. Let's move down a little bit. Here we go. Oh no. Ooh, chat disconnected.
Oh.
The stream is still live, but Streamlabs decided chat has disconnected.
Streamlabs decided no chat.
Please wait while we try to reconnect you. Let me check my phone. The stream itself is okay, right?
Yeah, no
Okay.
problems on this end.
Alright, good. I can never tell. Successfully connected. Now I can re-chat again. Wow. Everything's fine. Chat is back for me. You guys died for a second. Where'd you go? Wake up. Here we go. Alright, Clown Lo-Fi is driving me crazy. I give up. It's driving
Back
me
to rap
It's
music.
driving me fucking insane. I'll jump to the most replayed section is about 6 hours in, so I'm gonna jump to 6 hours. Wow. Back to rap music. Let me move this up a bit. Move this face up. And I need to... Actually... there. I wonder if my problem is that the cheeks are too low. It's not look quite right to me. I don't know.
rats have a very good taste.
Rats are really good at choosing their music. This is why rats are good. Nerdcore, that'll get me in trouble for sure. It's... I've been trying to stick to video game soundtracks and stuff, because I don't know for sure what's gonna ruin my life.
New game soundtracks always the safest bet.
Yeah. I need some kind of notification for when I look at chat, so that it doesn't look like I just died. Going to go straight up, perhaps? Ears too long, perhaps? Maybe little baby ears. It's not quite. No, I'm not fucking with that. I'll give it one more try, and then I'll just go back to the little bunny, because I don't think the little bunny is bad. I just don't know if, like, thematically I'm vibing with it.
I recommend the side profiles of the bunny and cat.
Let me give it a shot.
We've got to have money.
Have some
Yeah.
money, weird gremlin person. Wah.
Thank you.
Or you could have a stained glass of the comedy and tragedy masks.
Maybe. He's not a traveling show, though. That's more associated with theater, and he's not really he's not putting on a play. Not that anybody knows of. Let's do... maybe a diamond? I just have such a thing for, like, animal symbolism, which is why I'm so latched on to the rabbit. But I should be trying other things as well. That's how you do a diamond.
The Chaos Emeralds.
The Chaos Emeralds! That's what's for sale. Do I like RPGs? I should do an Undertale Yellow stream sometime. I've had a few people recommend Undertale Yellow to me.
It's basically Undertale 2.
Oh, that's neat. I know I wanna... if the new Deltarune chapters come out, I'll probably want to stream them in some way, shape, or form.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Because I did really enjoy the previous games. They were just from, like, long before I did anything streaming related. No, that's not right. You know what would help if I actually looked up a reference for what a diamond looks like instead of trying to brute force it.
References are always a bonus.
Okay, yeah. I'm close. I was close. Just not exact. So more like... Yeah.
There you go.
That's more like it. The silhouette of the rabbit intertwined with the silhouette of the moon. The body of the rabbit is obscured by the moon. I was obscuring the moon with the rabbit, but I could try the other way around. Let me just get rid of his butt. That's not bad. It's like he's tucked in for bed. I'm sure there's some symbolism in there somewhere that I have yet to pull out of my ass.
DreamWorks Rabbit.
DreamWorks Rabbit. He's been Shrek this whole time. He's been handsome Shrek. What if I move the ear back a little? I don't even have to erase it. I think I just have to tilt it. Bonnie. On the subject of symbolism, it's funny that owls are used to represent wisdom when they're one of the dumbest bird species. It's true. Originally, her symbol was an owl, and I changed it because I will not perpetuate that lie. Now that I know, I can't unknow it. I
It
can't.
needs to be represented by an octopus.
Why an
Oh,
octopus?
for her many arms.
Because they're wise creatures.
They are wise.
They know how to open jars.
They are quite wise.
I can open a jar. Am I wise?
I'll give her a pet octopus instead.
Not 100% of the time.
Hey, I've been pretty wise when I actually have to use like any percent of my brain that's more than one.
I'll have to create like a wizard character from this world that has like a really fucked up familiar that isn't like the usual dog or cat or owl or rat or whatever. This is my magical familiar. He's a shark!
I once had a nightmare where, like, I woke up from my bed and then suddenly I felt a bite on my lower leg,
Oh god.
and I uncovered my sheets, and there was like a shark that had like spider legs. Like
Jesus.
the
Wait,
it was
did you dream the Junji Ito book?
No, I don't know any Junji Ito book with sharks, but it was straight up just a white shark with like spider insect legs, and then when it looked at me, it like grew wings and then started flying at me, at my face, and like took huge chunks of my flesh every time it bit me. And then I like escaped out of my bed, and then I like locked the door behind me, and then just started like pounding on the door really hard.
That's fucked.
And then I looked outside, and like a swarm of like shark bugs were like all over the city eating people.
That is literally the plot of a Junji Ito book. That's fucked up.
Oh shit. Like that, but
Yeah.
it was like they were small. They were the size of like they were like the size of like twice the size of like a butterfly.
Hang on, let me find... Oh, here's another one.
They do be creepy.
They're spicy. Is that... Oh good, that's a normal image? I think that's a normal image. Don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight me. There, like that. Oh, that's a really bad quality image, but you get
Something like that though.
That's really fucked
It was
up.
terrifying.
Yeah, that book's crazy. The people shared around like the shark, like the parts with like the fucked up shark and the fish and everything. But that book gets so much weirder than just fish with legs. There is so much
Maybe
more to
I
that
did
book.
see it, and that caused a nightmare at some point.
The second half of the book is about how the fish are being, the fish are actually corpses being controlled by fart gas. And that's
What?
not an exaggeration. It's literally like it's like a virus in the form of a gas that infects living creatures, and then they expel gas out of all of their orifices. It's really fucked. It's a sentient
Oh,
gas.
Christ.
It's so
Fart
weird.
gas.
And all people shared around was the fish. I was so taken aback. That's not bad. I like the bunny tucked in. Oh. But my funny mask, though. I'll just have to live with it. Is this the right? Here we go. I'm way too zoomed out. My tablet screen is really big. I need to. I keep like I watch back art streams and I'm so zoomed out most of the time, and I'm very sorry for that. I hate zooming in. I like how looking at. I guess I could have the reference up. Like I can see how it looks from here. Let's just make it a little bigger, and this a little smaller. No, a little smaller. A little bigger. Yeah, that works. You haven't missed much. Just chilling, just vibing, listening to rap music.
Just vibing.
Yeah.
The rap music is hypnotizing.
You might be a rat, Phil.
I'm into it. I fuck with it.
I think I might be a rat too. I need to stop cleaning it up so much. I'm just gonna go over it again anyway. I'm trying to like busy myself while I think about what to do next so that people aren't watching me do nothing.
It's fine.
I mean, this is pretty good. Better than the other one. The other one was a bit too random. I didn't put much thought into its pieces. Five 500 rats joined together in peaceful harmony. Let's try that. Just don't like it. Maybe if I made this less symmetrical, because I'm worried about how it looks. I'm kinda not vibing with that particular shape. Something more like that kind of. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Caco's here too. Caco might be asleep.
No,
I just
Not yet.
I haven't heard from you in a while.
just chilling, dude.
Alright. I'm just checking in. Making sure my friends haven't died of boredom.
No,
It's not
I'm
boredom.
just dying in general. But this is nice.
Good. I'm glad. There's something very, very calming when you get in the zone. Feels nice not to feel rushed. That's not bad. What if? Just get rid of that. Oh! Oh, wow.
We've got to have money.
Just wanted to say your art is amazing. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
Smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ori. I appreciate that. Yeah. I think that's really cute. Why am I zooming out all the way? I have such a habit of zooming out all the way to see the full thing, and it's literally sitting right fucking next to me. I have to zoom in more often. Money. Wow, that's a lot of smiley faces. I'm scared.
We've got to have money.
Spontaneous art prompt for all the chat artists. Catfish with Halloween color palette if you're doing color.
That's your homework. Get to it. I should have a tag for the art that people do while they watch the stream.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I know that people talk about how they like, they enjoy doing artwork alongside me. I'd like to see what people are working on. I'll have to figure something out for that. And it's like, it doesn't have to be fan art or anything, just like whatever you're doing. Crystals are going to be different colors or just one? Maybe just one. I want to keep it simple. But like maybe, probably different shades of a similar color, because like stained glass seems to do, some of them seem to vary up the shades a little bit. Yeah, like with this grass here. So I might try something like that. They have like this texture to them too. Like you can see like the brush strokes almost.
Depends
like,
on how dense the glass is.
Yeah. I'd like to see if I can get a texture of some kind on there.
It looks like you could do some kind of cement or like stone texture.
Yeah. I could even look up stained glass texture actually, but that might just give me more stained glass images. I don't know, I'll have to figure it out. Now I want to get to that. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm okay with this. I think I can line it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah!
I feel like there's one thing missing at the bottom.
Yeah?
What do you think, Kako?
Hmm?
What do you think, Kako?
Of the rabbit?
What do you think? Do you think there's something missing?
I don't think anything's missing. All I know is that you're like quiet, like very quiet.
Sorry.
I haven't. Did you turn him up more? I think it's fine. Let me look at chat. Crystals at the bottom aren't symmetrical? Yeah. The middle is asymmetrical on purpose, just to break it up a bit. If it looks bad, might be.
Who's laughing now?
Placeholder is watching.
Oh god. Thank you. Let's see, more fiddling with it. You know, I think this is a good starting point. If I want to add more during the lining process, I probably just can. Like, I have the basic design down. I can make more adjustments when I have proper line art. Actually, maybe I could... Hang on. Is it... I think it's slightly... Hang on, why? I don't know, I think I do have to go over it again. That's okay. I don't know what I did there. Fuck this one. This one can go away. I'll keep the diamond just in case. And the... Okay, that one is... Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, there we go. I figured it out. I will... I'm gonna copy paste a couple things here. Actually, I'll drag it out of roughs. There we go. I'll just do some cleaning up and I should be able to just use this as my line art. It won't be perfect, but I think the whole all of the line art has some imperfections and I don't think I mind that. I like having the imperfections. Like, I've always liked those animations where some frames you can see the guiding lines. Grandma's sending out high-pitched tones. It's hurting your ears. My voice? Oh.
What high-pitched tones?
Yeah, I don't... Well, I wouldn't be able to hear any. There's the sound of my pen gliding again across my screen. It's not really a tone, though. Yeah, don't worry about the tones. It's just the subliminal messages. It's just the ghosts. Bunny. Someone had asked why. Oh, Grem's mouth was moving on its own, so you joked that Grem was sending out high-pitched noises. Oh! Yeah, no, my mic is weird. I talk so low, but the mic isn't able to discern between my chilled-out voice and random thumps and stuff, so occasionally it very, very vaguely picks out a thump. And people walking around. Yeah, no, I'm working on it. I need to take a bigger brush to this circle. I'm really fucking up this circle. I gotta just use a... You know what? Maybe I should be using... Hang on. I am going to go over again. I changed my mind. I'm gonna start from scratch here. Not from scratch, but I'm gonna... No, not scratch, not scratch. Yeah, I'm gonna start the whole stream over. Can we back up? the whole picture even.
There's time travel back before this stream ever happened.
But I want to... let's do it on here. And I'm gonna use... sharper. I'm gonna use proper tools here. What's a good size? I'll adjust the line art after so it looks a little bit more imperfect without looking like just shitty line art. You'll see what I mean. I just wish Clip Studio had centering tools. That has been driving me fucking crazy. I can't center text. Well, I can center text, but like I can't center them on the canvas. So I constantly get notes back saying this is misaligned or like this looks slightly out of place, and it's like, I'm sorry, I have no choice but to eyeball it. As far as I'm aware. I've been trying to figure out a way to fix that for ages. That looks about right. Nope. Yeah. Okay. A nice square, like I said. Maybe move it down a bit so it crosses over with the bunny's chest. Somewhere around, it might be fine that it's misaligned. Like different glass pieces, it doesn't have to be perfectly centered. It could realistically be shaped like that.
Yeah. It's fine. Just don't worry about it too much. Everything's imperfect to an extent. Especially glass.
I mean, it could have been like artistically. Man.
We've got to have money.
Hello to all. How's drawing?
Hello.
Hello.
It's going pretty well. I'm slowly figuring this out. This is the kind of thing that feels like it would be quick, and then it takes way longer than it looks like because you had to spend all that time figuring out what it actually looks like. Yeah. I'm experimenting a little here. I don't know if those look like gems at that point. Maybe it looks fine the way it was. I gotta trust. I feel like I'm gonna fall over. I gotta swap out from rat music.
Red good.
Rat very good. Can I try? Let me try. I'll keep that bookmarked. But let me switch things up a little. What's another chill? I liked the Persona 3 one, but some of them are a little bit more high energy than others.
Yeah. Solo tracks tend to do that.
I've been listening to a lot of silly playlist for silly guys type videos. Cat playlist. No, this is taking too long. Going back to the rap music. ZZZ. What was that again?
Sendless.
Zenless. Oh yeah. I could vibe with that. That one wasn't too bad. It was this one. Here we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better than the messed up one. Some of the free-handed ones are still different sizes though. What am I doing? I should be doing this on a vector layer is what I should be doing. So I can actually adjust the lines. Fuck! It's fine. I'm committing. I'm not going back that far, not on stream. Oh, but it would make this so much easier. Fuck. I need my nodes! Where are my nodes? Yeah. I don't know if that's too thick. That's the other thing about vector is that I would have been able to play with the thickness of the lines. Fuck me. What a fool I am. What have I done? We work with it. We pick ourselves up and we just figure it out. I'm doing a vector for the moon. I can't handle the moon. I can at least start. Yeah, there we go. Just around there might be good. And get rid of this. Do the bunny. And then where is the bunny? There's the bunny. And then I'll do this on the vector layer as well. I can start correcting my mistake now. Oh no. Oh no.
Hmm?
They're arguing again!
Oh god.
Sorry everyone, if you could hear that.
I can't actually hear them myself.
That's good. I'm just not sure if the stream mic is more sensitive.
Depends on how you do your noise suppression.
Not well from what I can gather. I don't know audio stuff very well. Can't hear them? Okay, good. The neighbors are attacking. Oh no. Oh god, that's way too thin. What was the size of this one? 20. There we go. And then, nope. Like that. There we go. Check that shit out. It's like magic. Should have done that the whole way through. Let me get rid of these ones. I'm not gonna tell you what they're fighting about. That's their business. The idea is that their private life does not get leaked to the internet.
Obviously.
Preferably. Let's see. Clip Studio, yeah. Boy, it's so great except for when it's not.
What are the problems?
Let's see. I mean, there's the no centering tool for one thing. That's my biggest issue with it, I think. Otherwise, it's decent. I think, like, some of their business practices tend to turn people away, so, like, do your research and everything, but, like, functionally... It's a one-time purchase, except for if you're on... Unless they changed that. I don't know if they changed that, because, like, apparently they kept talking about changing that. Wait, I already did that part, didn't I? Wait, go back, go back. Yeah, I did that part. Just have to erase this. if I can get this line art down, I don't think the coloring process should be that difficult for now, because I don't really have any lighting in place. So like, I think later down the line I could figure out if I want like backlighting and stuff like that, but for now, just getting the color and the texture in place might be good. Yeah. Art programs being a subscription service sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I wanted to play around with those. Oh, that's the wrong brush. Here we go. Sure way to turn off pressure sensitivity. Hang on. Doesn't seem to be any. Oh wait. Oh god. Turn off pressure sensitivity somehow. Don't know. Brush size specified by line on screen, at least 1 pixel. Yeah, I don't know. Stroke? Correct velocity input. Correct velocity. It's fine. Ooh. Ooh, straight lines. Really just... Why do I continue to insist? Another vector layer. Oops. Wrong one. Yeah, that's not good. I don't know what you're doing, but speak English in the chat, please.
Put that user in timeout. There you go.
Thank you. I don't know what. I'm gonna turn the music up.
Okay.
I am. Things are getting heated. Let's do the Shadow Realm. Yeah. Can I connect them like that? No. Whoa, what is going on there? What am I doing? No, stop.
This seems to be the problem.
I don't want continuous curve, I want one curve. I was making a weird little squiggle.
Ah.
Oof.
You know what? I want to order something right now.
You
What
should.
I order?
You're hungry?
What kind of things do you like?
Sushi, pizza.
You're hearing things in the background? That's not good.
I could probably order a burger.
Okay. Yeah, get a burger. Is the stream lagging for anyone else? I hope not.
Ooh, Black
be fine for
Friday
me.
sale.
I think.
This looks good on my end. Where'd Phil and Kako go? They're still here.
I'm ordering the food.
Yeah. It's a very sleepy night. This is the usual vibe of art streams. If like this is how art streams usually go here. Really calm and quiet.
Chicken fillet, big barbecue. I'll have some of that. Give me that barbecue, son.
Yummy. The difference in energy from this art stream and the other one is hilarious. Yeah, this is it's a real chill one.
Oh, don't worry. This is what happens when I'm fucking dead inside.
At least you.
Fine.
At least this isn't one where you really have to do anything.
Yeah. All right. That should be good.
Yeah, good. You're just here for company.
Yeah.
Eyes on me to make sure I don't wander away and make a sandwich every 20 minutes.
I mean, I could probably make myself a energy drink, and then I could probably have enough energy to yap until the end of the stream.
Perhaps. We'll see how that works. Energy drinks don't usually work for me in that way. Sometimes I get even
It
more
depends.
sleepy.
It depends. What are you ordering, Phil? I am ordering
Hamburger?
a barbecue hamburger.
Yeah.
I would say more details about it, but I would be doxing myself if I did that. Anyways, I have a picture of Obama and I cuddling together. Look at it,
Phil,
Kako,
does-
it's on the chat.
Does the burger have lettuce in it?
Cackle,
It's
look.
been on Discord.
Phil, I've seen it. I didn't want to comment on it. There's certain things.
Why did you not want to talk about Obama and I cuddling?
This guy, I swear.
We've got to have
Money.
money.
Phil,
Got
don't
to
say
I
have
want
that
to
that's
see
on
it,
Grim Stream.
right? Okay, Ashes, I'll send you the photo of Obama and I cuddling.
Why would you want that?
There you go.
Why do you want that?
I'm not even gonna show it on stream. Everyone can use their own imaginations.
The gamer subs is calling to me like the Green Goblin mask.
Yes. I don't know what he said in the movie, but it's probably that, but subs related. You
I
don't.
mean, my order will be here within 13 minutes, and I do want to have something in my belly before then.
Yeah, you don't want to drink energy stuff on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
Not a good idea.
No.
You know what? I'll go make myself some energy drinks. I'll be right back. 'Cause I
Alright.
do want to talk on a stream right now.
Oh, you're getting the hankering, the itch.
I need that itch. Just need to have the fuel in my fucking belly first. I'll be right back.
Got the yap virus in him.
Yep, virus. What, he's gonna eat that burger and he's gonna come to life.
Yeah, no, our streams are so quiet.
Sometimes that's a good thing. though.
Although last time was pretty good. Yeah.
Who's laughing now?
Oh, thank you, Artist of Obsessions. Yay. Now I'm trying to make the lines a little less perfect. Because they are meant to be like... It's meant to be like a... Not entirely perfect. It was just a little bit too weird before. Because like you see yeah, it's like a glue between the pieces holding them together, so it's kind of crunchy looking. Yeah, yeah. Line art is the longest stage.
Yeah.
It's so
It's
long.
such a pain. It's such a pain to get right sometimes.
It feels like coloring goes so quickly, and then line art is like all these little details that are barely details at all. Yeah. Here we go. Do I use stabilization? Do I? Haven't checked that in a while. Yes, I do use stabilization, apparently. Hang on, let me see how it feels without the stabilization. Yeah, I think I use stabilization. I have it at like 30. One of your teachers said it was cheating. It's not cheating because it like varies from person to person. Drawing on a screen is not the same as drawing traditionally. It's a
I'm back.
welcome back.
Oh.
It's very satisfying to do that.
Yummy. I should probably take a drink too. I have water.
Hydrate yourself.
I will. Thanks.
Now, while we do this, I will do one of my favorite activities to kill time. I will go to Am I the Asshole?
Oh no.
What
yeah,
are you doing
he
now?
really came to life just now.
And then go to top and top
Just
of the month.
Immediately coming out of the gate, swinging
You know what?
with the shit.
Am I the asshole? Search bar gay.
No.
There we go. Am
Here
I
we
the
go.
asshole for telling my son that he is obviously gay? My son, who is 17, has apparently been in the closet for the past 7 months. So, my son is fairly masculine/straight acting, if that makes sense. However, he has very obviously had a boyfriend for the past 7 months. He sometimes baby talks to this boy, hugs him all the time, has called him hot, handsome, shares clothes with him, sits away too close to each other to the point where they're basically cuddling. He closes his bedroom door with him, but not with any other friends. Sees him like every day, buys gifts for him, and for the past 7 months, he now always smells great. He has his hair fixed really nice, dresses nicer, among all other things. Today, I asked my son if I was going to invite his boyfriend into our car trip, and he got awkward and said, "That's not funny." I asked what he meant, and he said, "I'm straight. That's not funny." I laughed, and when I realized he was serious, I started laughing even harder.
No.
I told him he was very obviously in a relationship with that boy, and he did just a terrible fucking job at hiding it. He got emotional and started asking me not to tell his dad. My husband already knows. Like I said, it was obvious. And then he got upset saying that I outed him when he wasn't ready. He hasn't said a word to me in a couple of days. Am I the asshole?
I think in this scenario, if true, I mean, like, it's up to the kid to reveal
Yeah, but if you're
that.
like doing that bad of a job at hiding it,
Nah, sometimes sometimes lying is okay.
like I would understand if this was like a daughter, like just being like girlfriends with like, one of her like besties or something, but this is like a son.
Sometimes bros
Like-
can just be bros. Sometimes you
Some-
lock yourself alone in your room with your bro.
Sometimes you lock yourself in your room with your bro and you start like cuddling and like maybe kissing a little bit and
TD.
holding hands. But that's just like that. Those are like bro things, you know?
Yeah, those are just bro things. Bros do it all the time. My bro does it.
Asher says, no, I don't think he's an asshole. I think the kid is just a bit emotional. Well, the thing is, the kid is very obviously in a happy relationship with this boy, so it's not like an unhealthy thing at all. I think that the mother should have been a little bit more tactful in like asking him about it, not just being like all blasé. It's like, hey, is your boyfriend coming with us?
Yeah.
It seems that they have a pretty good relationship anyways with the family if like they want to invite him to a road trip.
There's some...
But it's like, hey, son, I know that you're gay, but like, do you want to like say it right now? Because like, it's very fucking annoying for you to just like do these things and just like, because like it's very obvious, right? But they just expect him to like, I don't know, not mention it.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're a teenager. That's understandable. Yeah, sure, that's understandable.
You're a teenager. Yeah,
They're a teenager, but
you're a fucking tree, bro.
if like you started doing these things, you would have to have some kind of social awareness that like your parents very obviously fucking know at this point, right?
I want to be a
I
tree.
mean, there are things that my mom clearly knows about and jokes about, and I get like embarrassed to hear her mention. Like, there's like, I don't know. Parents are, you don't, there's some things you don't share with your parents.
That's true. That's true. But it's like that boy was called over to like for the past 7 months. That boy has been in his room like almost daily, constantly, like every single day. You would kind of start like telling your family a little bit more about it, like at some point during those 7 months, right? Like that's almost like over half a year.
I mean, good for them.
Teenagers' emotions don't make any sense from the inside and the outside. Yeah, kind of, I suppose.
They can talk about what they things like that whenever they so choose.
Don't force anyone out of the closet. I don't know. Let him be gay with his bro. I understand. It's just that I guess the parents should have like broached the subject a little bit more subtly.
Yeah.
But if you just say, I'm straight, that's not funny, it's like, come on, bro. Come on.
Now,
Come on.
The real question
Come
is
on.
whether or not we believe this is a true story.
Oh, well, 90% of Am I the Asshole stories are either not true or stories that, in general, are just embellished in order to make the person telling the story look better. Which is why I like to browse through the asshole filtered posts, because those are people that either don't have the actual social skills to be able to make themselves look good, or people whose story, regardless of how much they embellish it, still come out to look like assholes.
Yeah. That is... I mean, that's a pretty decent way of doing it. I don't
Kids that think that
browse
they're
it.
more clever about things that they are could have been a bit more tactful, I guess. Dude, if I was in a secretly closeted gay relationship with my fucking high school mate, I would not invite him constantly to my parents' house.
Yeah, no.
Astro says, it's so funny when something is so obvious to everyone else but you. Me and Matt had no idea we were crushing on each other, but our entire friend group knew. It's this thing of like, you're way too wrapped up inside of your own bullshit to notice that everyone else does have like a little bit of a spider sense when it comes to this stuff. Because like, they're used to you acting like a certain way, so when you start acting very differently with someone else, it's like, what's going on in there?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go for the next question.
I've pinned friends for that before.
Am I the asshole for turning their son gay?
Oh no.
For background, I'm 17 and I have been dating my boyfriend for about 6 months. I am out and have been out since age 14. My boyfriend is or was closeted before this incident. I am not outwardly flamboyant, but I can be at times while my boyfriend is very masculine and is very good at passing. He is the stereotypical all-American boy X. Example, football, student council, straight A's, etc. We live in a more mixed area, so views on social issues vary from household to household. My family is more middle ground, while very staunchly traditional. Oh boy. After dating for a few months, I started going over to his house to just enjoy each other's company. We don't do anything other than just talk or watch Netflix, really. I was on very good terms with his parents, as they supported the brotherhood we had. One night, I slept over, and I woke up to my boyfriend's mother gasping and slamming the door. My boyfriend and I had fallen asleep in each other's arms, and his mother walked in on this. They're just being bros, supporting each other in their sleep. What are you talking about? They're just being bros. What the fuck? Mother, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, they were naked.
Uh-oh.
Well, they're just being super bros.
Yeah, that's making sure your bro has enough body heat.
We frantically got dressed, and
don't
I
wanna
was
freeze
advised
to
by
death.
my boyfriend to leave quickly. As I was rushing out, my boyfriend's father intercepted me and yelled at me, questioning where I was going. I froze, and he led me into the dining room where his mother was there crying. My boyfriend's father yelled for him to come down and join us. He then proceeded to yell at us for what we were doing, as it was apparently disgusting, and that I corrupted their pure child. Ooh, the gay's corrupting my little boy.
My favorite story.
My boyfriend and I explained that nothing happened, and we just fell asleep like that, naked, with each other in the bed, as you do. They weren't having any of it, and screamed at me to leave their home. I quickly grabbed my stuff and headed out, looking back at my mortified boyfriend. I Ubered home and texted him immediately to see if he was okay, and I didn't get a response. Well, of course they probably took their fucking shit. My parents got a call from his parents basically calling me a disease-ridden monster that ruined their perfect son, who is now saying that we are dating. Oh no! My parents hung up on them after a bit of their ranting and informed me of the call. Now my boyfriend's family is going online posting that my family raised a groomer. Wait, they're both 17. What the fuck are you talking about? My family's jobs are at stake, and some of my scholarships are as well. I asked some of my friends, and they told me that I shouldn't even stayed the night there in the first place. Now I'm feeling like I could have prevented this. Am I the asshole? I mean, objectively, the parents here are the assholes. Like, obviously,
of course,
here.
this
We're
one's
putting
pretty cut and dry. This one's
Straight up-
not subtle.
like straight to the point. I mean, obviously, no, you're not straight, but like straight to the point. Like, obviously, the family are the assholes in this scenario for being bigoted pieces of shit. That is kind of obvious. Like, we're not gonna disagree on this. Thing is, though, if you know how hardline fucking extremists they are in the first place, you should have probably not been in this scenario in the first place, because it does kind of like it could have gone bad, and it did.
Yeah.
Because you guys were so careless about your relationship. When it comes to like being in a relationship with like your significant other, and you happen to be LGBTQ, and their parents are like very not supportive of that at all, you definitely need to be in like a lot more of a secretive relationship. You could also, again, just like the first guy, don't bring the gay shit at home if the parents are the bigots, you know?
Yeah, go to where it's safe.
Do not, like, I know that you feel comfortable inside of your own home, but again, the people inside of your own home are not going to make this easy on you in the first place. So if you're going to engage in the gay shit, do it like literally anywhere else. That way, no issues will come because of that. Bros just being naked bros. Yeah, you could just like, I mean, you could have literally actually just gone to like the other kids like place, because like their family seems to be a lot more accepting at this point, you know? Because like you guys already knew that the family was like hardline conservative in the first place. So I'm not calling the person an asshole. I'm just saying that the obvious bad thing happened because it was obvious.
Yeah,
Not gonna...
unfortunately.
It's like being in a war zone and like wanting to go like go take a little bit of a wee outside, you know? It's like you're obviously gonna like run some risks if you're like in the middle of an active war zone and you wanna go grill up a barbecue.
Undeserved but unsurprising.
Exactly, that's the good metric. That's the good saying for it. Let's see. Some of these are pretty good. Let me go to top of the past month. Am I the asshole for changing my name? For not letting my aunt into my apartment? For yelling at my daughter? A lot of these are pretty standard.
Find the juicy ones.
I do want to find the juicy ones.
I don't think
Am I the asshole? I am straight. My gay roommate told me everyone thinks we're a couple. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Let's see. My gay friend of many years was kind enough to let me rent his spare rooms after my divorce. He's one of my best friends, and we go eat together, ride bikes, and go on walks occasionally, and have a large group of friends. I have 2 teenage children that are my world. Okay, he's a father. They stay with me half of the time. This evening, after some drinks, he said, "You know, everyone in the neighborhood thinks that we're a couple?" I was taken aback. No, I didn't know that. Why would you say that? Well, we spent a lot of time together, and that's the belief around town now. I told him I didn't like this rumor, cause it isn't the truth, and I don't want this lie putting me in a difficult position with my kids. Ooh. I have raised them.
Still exist?
I have raised them very socially aware and inclusive and tolerant. He was super offended that I didn't want to be labeled gay, even though I am straight. He called me a jerk for even caring what people think about my sexuality, and I told him that it's my right to care about what people think. I feel gaslighted and manipulated. Am I the asshole for taking a stance in this scenario?
I feel like I don't know I don't have a total read on what the person's vibe is, but I think that like even in a straight way, it kind of sucks to have rumors like that around. I don't think it's a sexuality issue at all. I think it's a rumor sect.
This is interesting. Also, Kako went bald.
Kako's fucking dead. Kako's a baby now.
You good, buddy?
He's dead. Do you think he fell asleep?
He may have fallen asleep to me talking about gay people.
Kako. Classic Kako. I think this is turning out okay. A lot of the liner is like I've made it.
I do like the slightly wobbly line art with
yeah,
this.
the slightly imperfect
fits for a window.
Looks better than I think I can vibe with this. The lines don't look too bad either. I wonder if the rabbit should have more lines. Or if just that shape is fine.
You should give him a little foot.
A little foot.
In the middle.
Like
a little foot
like this?
inside of the body.
Like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Or maybe further back.
Gecko may have actually fell asleep.
Oh no.
Phil, can you read some 2-sentence horror stories? Fuck yeah, I can.
Alright, yeah, I can vibe with that.
This will be practice for me doing that reading stream where I
Yeah.
read stuff to people and then they fall asleep.
We're getting a taster.
Let's see. 2-sentence horror. Top. Let's do top of this month. Let's see. No, you know what? You know what? Not top. Let's go. Not oh, did they remove the controversial tab?
No, don't tell
that
me.
shit.
Say it ain't so.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get rid of the symmetry now.
Let's see. Bad 2-sentence horror. Oh, there's an entire Twitter account for this.
There is, yeah.
The doctors said autism couldn't be cured, but I started corrections with a belt. And my boy is already becoming nice and quiet. Jesus
No,
Christ.
that's like actually bad. Like, that's not even
That's
funny
bad.
That sucks.
Let's see.
That one, don't like that one.
We don't need a verbal confirmation to come inside. An open door with a welcome mat is enough. What?
That's
okay.
so scary.
What?
Oh no. It's a vampire, Phil. Vampires are spooky. That's a monster.
A burned victim would look better than you. I repeat the phrase in my head, looking at my crush's burning body after she rejected me.
Oh my god, that makes me think.
Okay.
That makes me think of a
Edgy.
like a Tumblr post that my partner and I have been quoting like crazy. It's really it's really bad. I keep reading those. I'm gonna go back and see if I can find it. Entertain people while I go on this tangent.
Let's see. No words can describe the grief I felt returning to an empty home after my wife died in childbirth. Surprise! Chimed this small group of friends and family as I switched on the living room lights. What? Okay, that's awkward. Okay. I've sacrificed so much to be able to get here. What do you mean it's closed? Smiling wickedly, the demon simply pointing to the under new management sign covering up the pearly gates. Okay, fucking... These are so stupid.
Where are the funny ones? Where's the goof-em-ups?
All
like too
wars
far
have
back.
ended and the world is finally at peace. The disease of humanity cured itself right out of existence.
So scary, so spooky.
These are so fucking stupid.
I can't find it.
We have your wife at gunpoint. You can save her by sending $5,000. The email read. Yeah, right. No way you put her back together for that. I chortled under my breath as I reported it as spam.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I found it. The burning body one has this energy. Fuck, it's a WebP. Discord.
Can I read?
You can. Let me just put it on screen. Sorry, this is taking longer than it should. There we go.
Let's see. 1950s guy who just had 6 martinis for lunch, getting back into his Cadillac. I wonder what my bitch wife is making for dinner. Housewife completely zoomed out on lithium, encasing a whole ham in jello.
There's something about like my bitch wife and then the imagery of her just like tweaking out. doing the Jello shit. So like, it's a terrible joke that we could never do in public, but
In case is the
Constantly.
whole fucking thing in Jello.
my bitch wife. What an awful joke to have between a romantic partner and yourself. What's my bitch wife up to?
Let me... I will bring you flowers every day, honey, said my husband. It's been 5 years since he died. I moved out twice, but he keeps finding me.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
That one's not too bad.
Ooh, okay. I could see a short horror story
When I
about
ordered
that.
potatoes, I had no
Okay.
idea it would kill my family. It was the Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash!
Stupid. Yeah,
What
dumb.
the fuck is this?
What is what?
I, 33 female, read my husband's 37 male journal, and in it he says that he hates me and I hope I die.
Jesus.
My husband has kept a semi-regular journal throughout our four-year relationship. He does not keep it hidden, and up until now I have always respected his privacy. We had a heated conversation, and my gut told me to read it after that, so after he left for work, I did. Okay. He wrote several times that he hates me, and at one point he said that when I was sick, he hoped I would die. When I read those words, I packed up me and our baby and went to a friend's place where I'm staying now. I took pictures of all the pages. I told him I just need some space to cool off after our conversation and I will be home soon. I booked with my therapist and contacted a lawyer. We had a rough patch recently that lasted about 2 weeks. It was a dark time, but we pulled through. There was no violence, no moments where I was afraid of him, just sincere conversations about difficult feelings. The notes of hatred correspond with that rough patch. The rest of the journal is tame and reflects the man I know and love. Mostly little self-pep talks around work and family stuff. Work, goals, habit tracking. He has sent me several warm messages since I left. He said that he's glad that I'm taking space for myself, that he looks forward to reconnecting when I come home. It's okay to have little hiccups, that he loves me, etc. I was sure our relationship was over the moment that I read that he hates me, or even the moment I felt the need to violate his privacy, but the warm messages and the rest of the journal have me wavering a little. I understand the need to blow off steam when things are that tense, and journaling is a healthy way to do that, but I never, in even our darkest moments, have I ever fantasized about his death. Splitting up, maybe, but this feels so sinister. I don't know how I could ever feel safe around him again. Is this healthy venting, or am I just overreacting here? Has anyone else had a similar thoughts about a spouse that they then got over? Or is this a man I need to protect myself and my baby from? If so, is there anything I'm missing?
Women have a long history of coming out on the bad end of situations like that, so I would say, regardless if it's a venting thing or not, run!
I mean, here's the thing. I understand the venting scenario, but it's like... I don't think that a person that wishes death upon someone else is in a good place of mind.
Yeah.
And, I mean, maybe if, like, it's a person... I think if it's a person that you're not in an actual direct relationship with, it would be more understandable. Like... If it was someone that a coworker that you hated, or someone that has fucked you over for like your entire life, you know,
someone who
not someone
literally
that you're supposed.
doesn't live in the same building as you.
Exactly. James, is that you? Exactly, another gal. Also, I need to go pick up my food. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Yeah, he really pepped up. Damn, that energy drink works, I guess. Sheesh.
If you think about murdering your wife, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic for 10% off of anything on the store.
He has completely changed since last time. I don't mind it. That's my buddy. I like how quickly he changed his tune on mentioning it outside of his own streams. Every time. Does he do that a lot? Has he done it on other people's streams too? Based. Beast. I don't drink many energy drinks mainly because most of my time is spent sitting down. I do exercise, but like I'm usually sitting for both work and leisure. So I don't get many opportunities. I have like a coffee in the morning for my workout and that's it. I don't drink coffee on days I'm not working out. Yeah, that's looking good. It's looking better than I thought it would. I gotta see what the rest of this little character is that Kako has become. Who are you? Little guy. I'll tuck you back in. There you go. Alright. I think I'm at a good point with this. I might be able to start coloring. Or put in the flats. I think I have an idea of how to tackle this. This will be easy to lay out the flats for, I think. First I'm going to lay out like the basic colors, and then I'm going to switch up the colors a little bit. Especially on like the gemstones. Let's do pink here, or maybe blue. What layer is that? Did I just place that? I think I did. Do pink. Okay, and then a blue. These are not the final colors, I'm just... Maybe I should, hang on, put them on different layers. Color.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I'm starting on the color finally.
Neat. Has Kako returned from his coma?
Nope.
Ah, shit.
Should I don't know whether to tuck him into bed.
Have a little mimir.
Mimir.
I am so glad that these energy drinks work.
Yeah, like you really
I'm gonna need them in a few weeks.
Apparently.
I'm gonna really need it in a few weeks. Like, you don't even know.
The Dead by Daylight thing?
No! I have a charity live stream where, like, playing every single mascot horror game that I've ever played on the channel.
Oh, right!
12 hours from December 16th to December 24th every single day.
Good lord. Good.
Yeah, that I am so glad that I got the energy drink sponsor.
Yeah, good luck on
the
that.
Slopathon, exactly.
The Slopathon. Ooh,
That's what I'm calling it, yes.
I like these colors.
Ooh, I don't know what to call them. Indigo.
Yeah, like a bluish.
Anyway, so
purple.
about murdering your wife. I hate the idea of... I hate the idea of like partners that you're like, I don't know, like if you grow contemptuous of your partner to the point that you legitimately want them to die, shouldn't you like, you know, split up at that
Yeah,
point?
there's
I don't
an
think
issue there. I think a very
the bridge has already been kind of burnt at that
a
point.
very important issue, I would say even.
Like, when you genuinely feel hatred to your partner to the point that you want them to die, I think that's like the. I mean, I guess things can get better always, you know. But if they can always, if they can get that bad, that's the problem, right?
Yeah, that's a bit crazy. That's a point where you reevaluate. Pink. What are they?
Also, as I was going outside to go get my food, I passed around like a cadre of like old people, and one of them smelled like they were gonna die, and I don't know which one.
Oh God.
Like, you know that old people smell?
Yeah. This...
I don't know how that works. Chad, do you know how that works? Like, I don't know why old people have this like very specific smell of like old person smell.
It's gonna be a sad
not really-
reason. I just know it.
It's not really unpleasant,
I believe.
but it's like a very distinct old smell.
I think Willy Wonka described it as what was it? Fish and soap. I think that's how Willy Wonka described it.
C-Mac says it's the smell of the organs beginning to fail.
See, I knew it was a sad reason.
Probably. Like, that's the old person smell. That's like, I hope that person's gonna be alright. Phil, why are you smelling old people? Because I had to pass by the group of them. They were standing in the middle of the hallway like some kind of street gang.
Why do you like smelling old people?
He's back.
The smell is very strong.
Ooh, that's way too bright. That is not.
Speaking of old people, currently I'm scrolling through my Twitter right now, and currently trending in Chile, there is the hashtag Vieja Caliente, which means horny grandma. Let me see what that's about.
That's great. That's fantastic. That's so good. Should these match? Maybe they should. I don't know if this is too bright.
That's a TV show, I think.
We've got
That
to
tracks.
have money.
Does that
Yeah, it's
include
a-
FNAF for the marathon, Phil? Sorry if that's a bad question.
All the ones I am legally allowed to stream. Oh, it's a big fried chicken. Holy shit.
Ooh, that's a nice color.
I remember the image of, like, that one person that found, like, a used sock in their, like, fried chicken. And it looked like fried chicken until they bit into it. And then it just, like, fabric came out of the fried chicken.
I don't know if I want like a pink or maybe less saturation. No, that's more saturation. What do we got? A little brighter. Picking is hard.
Since Kako's not talking right now, Ellie, have you seen Arcane?
I have not yet.
God fucking damn it.
You asked me that last week, and you know what? That's my homework this week, or the next 2 weeks, or however long it takes for us to reconvene.
You should. Because it's a very good show.
I don't know why you're so obsessed with it, though.
Because it's a very good show. It's my favorite show of all time, next to BoJack Horseman.
BoJack Horseman was very good. Orpal. Oh, did we run out of... What were we even listening to? Oh, the one from your gacha game.
Senless Zone Zero.
I
Let's
love
see.
burning money.
There's a Goofy Goober playlist in my recommendations. I don't know.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Let me start it from the beginning. At the beginning of the playlist. I'm gonna turn that one down. Head Empty by Tsundere Twin Tails. Yeah, that tracks. I'll even turn it down a bit, even more.
Am I the asshole for laughing in my cousin's face when she tried to stage an intervention for my drug use?
Oh god. Wait. Oh.
I have a condition which causes me to overproduce earwax. I don't tell people about it because I was bullied for it growing up. Only my wife and parents know. Every other day, I have to put medication on each ear, let it sit, then flush it out with a rubber-tipped syringe. This prevents ear infections, vertigo, permanent hearing loss, and worsening of my tinnitus.
Tinnitus.
I have dealt with all of... Oh, thank you. I have dealt with all of these things to some extent, so I stay on top of my eardrop regimen. If my alarm goes off when I'm with others, I go to the bathroom for 20 minutes and knock it out. If I don't follow my schedule, I forget, so I can't put it off. 2 weeks ago, my mom hosted a family dinner. My cousin Kara saw me waltz off to the bathroom to do my thing, syringe in hand. Oh
no.
And asked what I was doing. I just said a minor medical thing. She kept pushing, but I didn't want to say anything because she tends to gossip a lot. I told her it's personal and that I scooted past. When I left, she was standing in the hallway. She asked what took me so long and why the toilet didn't flush. I said it's none of her business. She said that she didn't mean to offend. Last weekend, my friend called me to invite me out to lunch with some buddies. He said to meet up at his house so we wouldn't have to drive separately. I arrived at his house to find Kara and my friend sitting solemnly on the couch. Kara said that they were here to talk about my problem and that they just wanted to help. I said that there's no problem. Suddenly, it clicked in my head what this was all about, and I started losing it. I couldn't help but laugh a little bit out of shock. She said, "What was so funny?" And I said, "First of all, why didn't you talk to my wife or parents?" She said that she didn't want to involve my enablers, which just made me laugh even harder. She looked annoyed and said that she was done trying to help. Bitch, you barely even started! I said that's alright by me, and she stormed out. I explained the situation to my friends. They knew I have a condition, but they never really pressed me on it. I guess when Kara approached them, they thought I was lying. Obviously, I'd rather they know about my ear thing than to worry about me being an addict and whatnot. I thanked them for their support anyways. Kara had apparently reached all of my friends by social media. We all got a hearty good laugh out of it, which Kara must have heard because she was, of course, eavesdropping on the whole situation. She burst back into the room and told me to tell them the truth, to which I said I did? My friend kicked her the fuck out of the house. We went for lunch, and I thought that was that. My mom called me yesterday and told me she talked to Kara about the whole thing and explained. She said Kara was very upset with me and essentially called me an asshole for not explaining the situation to her and laughing in her face and embarrassing her. I said I was embarrassed and that Kara had no right to my info. I think she shouldn't go around snooping and making assumptions like that. My mom still thinks I should apologize though. Am I the asshole? Ah, fuck that bitch!
When you find out
all
that someone,
high and mighty and shit.
Yeah, when you find out that someone is actually okay, I don't know if you should really dig your heels in.
Maybe you should,
If
like,
you
I don't know, be like a
especially if you
little
don't know
bit.
them that well.
Maybe you should, you know, if you actually care about this person, you should be a little bit, you know, relieved that they're not a fucking drug addict. The fact that she was annoyed and hurt by this means that she didn't actually care about your actual situation, if you were an actual, like, drug addict or not. She just wanted to feel like she was going to be the hero of your life.
Ugh.
She just wanted to be the person that was right and was going to be high and mighty and was going to be like, ooh, look, I care so much about my cousin. I'm going to drag all his friends, and they're gonna see how much I care. And the fact that there was no actual situation going on and everyone started laughing at her means that she was, you know, a selfish bitch. I very much hate that. Yeah, because I hate the kinds of people that try to appear selfless, but in reality just want to feel better about them being the hero.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's 'cause
Female
it's, like,
Jimmy detected, exactly.
it's hard to trust that.
Okay, the reason for why I'm so hard on this bitch is because, like, if he started laughing and then she realized, oh wait, my cousin is not actually a drug addict, and she was relieved about that at least, then I would give her a pass, because then that means that she was just genuinely concerned for him. But the fact that she got mad at him, and then after he started laughing at her, she immediately said, I am done trying to help you, immediately means that she's just a selfish bitch.
Crazy.
She just wanted to feel superior over you for this problem that she thought you had. Because she thought that you were a drug addict. Like, she thought, yeah, no, my cousin would be a drug addict. Without any other further questioning, she immediately concocted this scenario in your head that you were that low in her mind that she thought that you were a drug addict.
Well, I mean, like, even, like, just that she would assume without first coming to you.
To anyone else!
I feel like interventions are supposed to come when, like, after you've, like, when they're ignoring your warnings.
Yes!
Like, intervention is, like, the last resort, isn't it?
No, interventions are when, like, you try to ask this person and you try to help them individually. And you know the situation. You first of all need to know the situation in the first place. Because, like, they talked once in one event.
It has to be,
and then
like, the people
immediately she started
closest
talking
to them.
Immediately started talking to everyone on social media. Immediately, like, that was first frame decision. I am going to make this an entire show by inviting everyone out and making them confront my cousin so that I will come out as, like, the good guy in this scenario.
The stained glass is looking very nice. Thank you. I'm
Yeah.
winging it right now.
Let me go take a little snack break.
All right. Yeah, this ain't so bad. I would like to figure out how to give it a little more texture still, but this is good so far. I don't know about the
Sanctimonious
colors.
piece of shit.
I don't know, like, if I like the colors. I think the colors are a bit too pastel. I think that's a bit too, like, soft. I don't know. I'll have to play around with the colors.
For a stained glass?
Just for the vibe I want. Like, he's not running like a cutesy operation. This looks kind of like Rainbows and Ponies.
It do be looking like a My Little Pony stained glass.
I'll play around with the color scheme.
Hopefully the paper bags don't make too much noise.
Nah, you're fine.
Okay.
I'll play around with the color scheme. I don't have to be married to one for the whole time. I can experiment. That's part of the fun of it.
FHA says maybe a darker bunny.
Maybe. I'll finish the shading here, and then I'll play around with the base colors. Because I'm in the zone with the shading right now. Oh no! Did you find a bad one?
Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend the exact amount of calories she ate in a single day?
No! Don't do that! Don't do that!
Okay. All right,
unless,
so
like, there was like a previous discussion about something like that.
here we go. Here's the context. My girlfriend is on the bigger side. which is something I want to preface, I do not mind. I am on more of the fit side. I am pretty lean, have pretty well-defined muscles, and probably around 15% body fat. I used to be about 40 pounds heavier, and lost the weight pretty simply. What is this fucking Nikado avocado shit? What the fuck? My girlfriend always complains about her weight and her body. I tell her that I find her sexy for so many reasons outside of her body. That's not helpful, by the way. And it didn't matter to me whether she got bigger or smaller. That's not helpful, first of all. Just putting that out there.
It doesn't help much, yeah.
It's like saying, hey baby, I'm fat, but like I wish that I got slimmer. And you said, oh, don't worry, honey, I love you in so many other ways aside from that disgusting body. It's like, okay. Jesus Christ.
I don't think those are his exact words.
Yeah, but and that's how it feels, because you're going like, you're trying to approach your partner about a problem, and instead of helping you through that problem, they just tell you, don't worry about the problem that you very clearly have. Focus on some other shit. That's not gonna help.
Don't worry about this thing that's clearly making you upset, regardless of how I tell you to feel about it.
You could like, whatever. Ooh, and I mean, obviously you need, yeah, like that.
Ooh, okay.
No,
like that.
A little bit more saturated.
I'm not sure how to achieve that. Wait, actually.
Yeah. What was that?
This one's add. I can also turn down the add.
No, you did like one thing for a split second that I really liked, sadly.
Around here?
It was like a burn. You added like a different blending color.
There's a... color burn?
Yeah!
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Anyways, continuing on. Eventually, my girlfriend decided that she wanted to lose weight. I offered to help her, and I pointed out many things that she could be doing better. And when I point those things out, she gets mad at me. She isn't losing weight currently, and in fact says that she is gaining a few extra pounds. I ask her what exactly she eats in a day. She says that she eats healthy, so she should lose some weight. I question that, and we have an argument. I tell her that if she wants to show me, let me spend a day with her and see what she eats in a day. She said, only if I don't make comments on what she's eating as she's eating it. I agreed.
Your personal trainer should not be a person who lives in the house with you. I have had, like, that is pretty much exactly how I've been learning to eat healthier. Like, I have somebody who's on my case about that, but I pay her to do it.
Now, by the end of the day, she had consumed a plate of avocado toast that was about 400 calories, a coffee that was about 110 calories, an 800-calorie salad from a Chick-fil-A, and a fry as a reward for the salad. Her words, not mine. A veggie burrito that was about 500 calories, along with a snacking but throughout the day. Her total consumption was about 2,200 calories. At the end of the day, I explained this to her. My exact words were that the amount of calories she is consuming is the amount I need to maintain my weight as a man 5 inches and 20 pounds bigger, who is constantly active, so chances are she'll slowly gain weight eating like that, and that eating healthy isn't going to guarantee that she'll lose weight. She got super fucking pissed at me and told me that I wasn't helping her and was just shaming her. I told her that I want to help her, but she did not listen. Am I the asshole?
I don't know. This one feels a bit grayer, right? Because, like, it sucks. It sucks to be told those things when you aren't ready for it. But it's taking that kind of advice is kind of worth at least trying.
Well, the thing with this situation is that
It's just really difficult to stick to, too.
Well, it's mostly this exact situation. I'm saying, like, obviously, like, she wants to lose weight, right? And he wants to help her lose weight. But what I mean is that in this exact scenario, he wasn't really helping her. They were just in an argument that he wanted to win, right? So, like he was like, I'm gonna follow you all throughout the day, and we'll see how much you eat. And she said,
Yeah.
okay, fine. And then he just said shit just to make her feel bad, you know?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess could help her by making her feel guilty so that she
I mean,
eats
A little
less as a
positive
social pressure.
reinforcement helps too.
But in this scenario, he wasn't actually doing stuff to actively help her lose weight. He was just doing this to win an argument that she wasn't eating as healthy as she thought. Mm-hmm. So this was just to win the argument, which I can understand why she would call him an asshole for it. Like, this is not, I'm going to help you lose weight by doing this. It's instead, I'm just gonna watch you be unhealthy and shame you for it.
Yeah.
I guess it's because both of them were kind of petty, you know? Like, both of them were,
Yeah.
like, trying to, like, outsmug the other. And then when he won the argument, obviously she didn't take it well.
This feels like a situation I would walk away from. It's not my business.
I fucking love this fucking subreddit, man.
I have stopped going on
fucking love
Reddit.
Yeah.
That's very healthy. But
I've stopped
it's
going
just
on
like,
Twitter too. I'm trying to cut down on my social media time in general.
I love to wade through the filth to find some enjoyment.
a little bit of goofy, silly fun.
Yes.
Ooh, I like this better than the white. A little bit of
Oh,
little bit of yellow.
Changing the line art. I like that.
Yeah,
Nice looking.
shiny. Well, we'll do this.
Am I the asshole for telling her to stop spending $45 on burgers weekly? Okay.
You probably spend less.
$45 on burgers weekly is pretty bad.
American, yeah. Canadian, that's like a burger.
Oh
It depends on the the currency.
Let's see. My sister-in-law recently started selling burgers on Saturdays. She works a 9-to-5 Monday to Friday office job with a good salary, but she recently discovered that she is pregnant with her ex's baby. Oh,
Whoa,
He is
whoa.
he is no longer in the picture, so she is selling burgers for extra income. Now, every Saturday, my wife buys burgers for our family. My issue is that my sister-in-law sells every burger for about $9. So, 5 burgers is $45. The burgers are very tasty, don't get me wrong, but she is using my mother-in-law's recipe that my wife also knows. So, I don't see why she would spend $45 weekly on burgers when my wife can make identical ones at home, and we would spend less money on ingredients. To be clear, technically we can afford sister-in-law's burger comfortably. I just don't see why we should when there are cheaper options. I tried to talk about it to my wife, and she said that she mostly buys them because she wants to support her sister. I told her it's not our job to support her sister. Besides, I said the burgers are pretty tasty, and every weekend they're sold out in a couple of hours. I don't think losing our 5 burgers would put a dent in her business. Yesterday, I told my wife that, again, we shouldn't buy the burgers. And she asked me why I cared so much if she was buying them from her money and not our money. We have each an account. We don't have a joint account. I told her that it's not about that. I just don't think it's sensible to spend $45 every weekend on burgers when she already knows the recipe. She said that she will be spending $36 then
God.
because she won't be buying mine anymore
Just
if it
keeps
bothered
going.
me so
It
much.
just keeps going.
That's exactly what she did. She bought the burgers for her kids and her, and didn't buy one for me, which is okay. Anyway, I got a Big Mac for cheaper, so I thought we were okay. But she is acting as if she's mad at me since yesterday. I failed to see why she's mad. Am I the asshole?
Okay, I thought this was gonna be a case of her like doing too much, like ordering over Uber or something.
Yeah.
This turned into a math question.
This is more about like, dude, if like she's buying it with her own money, why the fuck are you like telling her to stop if it's like her money, you know?
I mean, I
Yeah.
understand if they were having financial struggles, right?
Yeah, there's no
Right.
mention of financial struggles in this.
And it's not a
Let her
joint
support
bank
her sister.
account.
Jesus.
Let her support her sister. 1, 2. Maybe she doesn't want to fucking make burgers. Maybe she's just like she's tired and doesn't want to fucking cook for you.
Yeah.
You know? It's like you're saying like you shouldn't be spending $45 a week on your sister, and like okay then she just won't buy your burger then if you want her to save money.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's not your money, asshole. She can do whatever she wants with it.
Wild.
Okay, Phil, I'm having deja vu. You've read this one before. I don't remember. My memory is very bad. Why does
Well,
he
it's new to
care?
me.
Exactly, definitely not, Robot. Exactly.
Oh, I see why. Rasterize that. I'm gonna play around with the line art color here.
Keep in mind, this is like $45 is like hold on a second. That is 5. That is 5 burgers. So that is 1 burger for her and 3 more children. So if she wanted to do it herself with her own ingredients, that would be like 4 burgers, 5 burgers. That's like a pain in the ass. That's a pain in the ass to like, you know, cook. So why not give the money to someone that's in your family then that you want to support, you know?
I mean, personally, I feel like they should at least give you some kind of discount or do them for free, but that's just me.
That could be good. But again, you know, the sister is the one that has these financial issues.
Hmm. Right.
So it just feels
Speaking of
nice.
issues,
Hmm?
I think I should talk about my issues and maybe talk to it to my pillow because I'm tired.
You should go to sleep. It's quite late for you.
Are you
It's
doing okay,
only
buddy?
2 in the morning.
Oh shit.
Oh my god,
sorry.
you gotta do an eep. It's all good, brother.
I do. I'll see you two later. I really like how this has come out. though.
Hell
It's
yeah.
very
Thank
nice.
you
Hell
for
yeah.
stopping by.
No problem. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah.
I'll see you next time.
See you.
Bye.
Hopefully you sleep well, okay, buddy?
I plan to. Bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Oh, good music.
That guy's cool.
Yeah, I like that dude.
So, I'm just saying, instead of telling her what she should do with her own money, maybe, I don't know, you could, I don't know, offer help to the sister in some other way. Because you clearly want to help her, but you also don't want to spend money. Maybe, like, you could help her, like, with the business or some shit. I don't know. It's like, yeah, the dude is just trying to, like, insert his own opinion into something that he should not be involved with.
Yeah.
Let me just finish this burger.
Let her support her
Not-
sister.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Though, I did like your idea, so I'm gonna put, am I the asshole? Uber.
Oh boy.
I will finish this burger, though, because it is very tasty and it's getting cold. And I don't want to mukbang people, so I'm gonna put my microphone a little bit away from my face.
Good idea. I'm figuring out the light here. Ooh. A little bit more yellow, or
I like the purples.
you like the borples?
Mhm.
I'm just thinking about
We're gonna
like
do a stained glass for, like, the top and the backgrounds of the characters as well.
the characters were gonna have like objects in the background. Like I was thinking, I don't know. I knew that I was my initial plan was to put like in the background of Kia's thing like a candle just to fill out that space, like a desk or something, and then some vague shelves back here with some like hanging doodads or whatever. Doodads. That's the thought right now. These top thingies could also be stained glass.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to
thought
figure
that
out what those shapes were.
Maybe they could be stars.
For snaps. Yes. Let's change. Because I'm thinking about like what color the light would be like behind the window. So it wouldn't be totally purple. It would like you would be able to see the color of some of the light back there.
I like a bluish tint. Almost done with my burger.
Hell yeah.
This place actually puts a lot of ingredients in the burgers. I like it.
That's good.
What is this white thing that they put on the... What is this white sauce that they put on the burgers that is, like, really tasty?
Mayonnaise?
No, it's not. Hold on. No, it's not mayonnaise. Burger sauce?
I don't know what else. I don't know any other sauces that are white.
Probably
Welcome,
burger
Nick.
sauce.
Burger sauce. Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Ranch!
Ranch! Okay, there you go. Jesus.
I like ranch.
I don't usually have ranch on my burgers. Ooh, there's a bluish green there.
I do like my greens.
Yeah, a little bit of green in that window. I do like that color. This music is getting repetitive. Which one? This one.
Alright, I'm done with my burger.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna add a texture to this now. I think I have some good textures that just come with Clip Studio. I usually just use default textures. I could probably go online to find other ones, but the fear is finding ones that I have to pay for.
Let me go to the order food category.
Come on, where's the...
Oh my god. Am I the asshole for wait. Am I the asshole for yelling at my girlfriend to stop fucking eating?
Jesus Christ!
Okay.
Good lord,
Let's see how you sell this.
yeah. Gonna need a hard sell for this one, yeah.
Let's see. My sister runs a bakery business, and she's been struggling lately to keep up with orders because she's been short-staffed. She does a lot of orders for wedding cakes that require custard and marmalade fillings, and I ordered to help her out by making these fillings at home and bringing them to her so that she has less work to do. Okay. Unfortunately, the past 4 times I've made these fillings, my girlfriend has literally dipped her fingers into the filling jars and contaminated them because, in her words, she just wanted to try some. Oh no.
Fucking
I've tried
lasers.
explaining to her that she can't dip her fingers in and contaminate the entire fucking batch for the bakery business. Because then I have to remake it entirely.
Oh god.
I said that she should at least use a spoon and take some of it out if she wants to try it so bad, but she just pouts and says that she likes using her fingers because it takes her back to her childhood. What the fuck? Today, I was trying to finish some chocolate
There we go,
custard to
Jesus.
send it over to my sister really fast because she was running late on a wedding cake order for an important client. I told my girlfriend beforehand to not eat the fucking custard. And if she really wanted to, please use a spoon. I get out of the shower, and what do I see? She has her fingers in it again. I totally lost it because this is the 5th time she blatantly disregarded what I said. And I yelled at her and I told her to stop fucking eating the food that
This
I'm
was
making for
totally
the
a
bakery
bait and
business.
Switch. He knew what he was naming that.
Because it's not for her, and it's just she's contaminating it.
This fucking guy.
She started crying and got mad at me for fat shaming her. Even though I made no comment on her weight, and she has no history of weight issues or eating disorders. I know it was harsh, but she kept pushing my limits. Am I the asshole?
Well, gee, I wonder. I mean, the way he framed it.
The way that he framed it was totally bait.
Yeah. That was baity as hell. Sure.
I like these titles because it's like, am I the asshole for killing my wife? And then the dude goes on to explain how she was like a very famous like terrorist and serial killer back in the 1980s, and that she stopped her by like having to kill her before she went on to like murder the president of like several South American countries. I was like, yeah, you know,
my wife was
I can
wanted by
kinda-
the FBI.
I can kind of understand why I turned her over to the FBI.
Oh my god. It's crazy, dude.
It's like, you know, am I the asshole for calling the cops on my wife? And like she was, and like the post is about how she was like actively trying to like threaten the lives of everyone around her. It's like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
Maybe.
gee, I wonder which.
Maybe a
what
little
side-
bit.
I wonder
Also,
what you
that
want us to
texture
think.
is very, very nice.
Good.
A little bit too subtle, though. I don't think that it's very noticeable
can
unless
make
like
it
you
stronger.
really zoom in. What I would recommend in this scenario is to make another texture on top of that one. That you then add on top that is like bigger so that the blemishes like are more visible. That way you don't lose the finer details, but you get to have it like a little bit more visible when you zoom out.
Make one bigger. Like that?
I want one I want one that is not bait. I want one that is like just as bad as the title says.
That's that's asking for a lot.
Let's see.
It'll be more visible, I think, with the full quality version, because I don't think you can see it very well because your Discord's quality.
This is true, you're truing.
Pretty happy with that. Oh, the music has died. Hang on, let me replace this. Oh, we'll go back to the Persona music.
I do like some Persona music.
Chill Persona music, very good. Let's do some studying. Here we go. Here we go.
We need a stream where chat sends their "Am I the asshole" stories.
Oh, God.
I don't want like other people's "Am I the asshole" stories. I want Toxic Cesspit members. Like I want their confessions as like if they did something wrong.
Putting your audience on blast.
Yeah, judging my audience.
That sounds terrifying.
Live on stream.
That sounds
I will
scary.
judge you. That might be a really a good idea, actually. That might be a really good idea.
Oh dear.
That's the confession stream. Well, you know, the thing with the confession stream is that it's really funny when like 50 people say like, "Hee hee, I am like, you know, I am secretly gay, but I won't tell. Anyway, are you proud of me?" And I'm like, "Yes, son, I'm very proud of you. Anyway, don't worry, everything will be fine." But no, I want people to tell me like the moments that they thought they were pieces of shit, and judge them for it. And see if they were actually justified in being pieces of shit. Toxic confessions. That will be fun.
Crazy.
Because, like, I think everyone is gonna get support here in the community if, like, they say, like, I'm secretly, like, LGBTQ or something like that, you know? Obviously, like, those are just, like, who you are, so it's not like we're gonna judge you for it. But I do want to judge you for, like, an actual action of your past, you know?
Yeah.
Like a scenario or situation that you're not sure of if you were in the right or not. Because that's always more spicy, you know?
Yeah.
Judgment stream.
That's as long as if they trust you with that kind of stuff.
Oh, I mean, I'm saying like anonymous confessions.
Yeah.
Anonymous am I the assholes?
Sure interesting. This is
The toxic judge.
You got your big old gavel and your funny little wig. Ooh. Yeah. Let me try an effect here.
Am I the asshole for telling my bro that the age gap will be his doom? Huh?
Yeah?
Am I flying a little too close to the sun here?
No, continue.
Alright, let's go.
Let's see.
So my bro Alex is dating this girl, right? He is 30, she is 22.
Okay.
That's 8 years, okay. When he first told me, I was like, dude, she's way too young. He rolled his eyes at me and told me to keep my mind open because she is because she's really mature for her age.
But
like,
they're both adults.
That line, no, but that line though, that's the line. That's the line.
No, like I mean, even then, like, why would that be what you say? She's an adult.
I don't like the line. Hey, but you're really mature for your age. Just like, no.
Wait, like, you think
that line is horrid. That line is like such a huge red flag. I said that was the excuse that men always use. Whatever. So before the whole global situation went down, we went to grab some dinner all together. She was nice enough, a bit shy though. She is doing her bachelor's in the same field as Alex is doing his PhD. She does have a job as a research assistant and is completely independent from her parents. Okay, you know? But she does do very immature things like quoting vines or quietly singing along to Disney songs. That's not bad!
That's not that bad.
That's not bad at all! They were on the radio when we were driving home. That's not bad at all! What the fuck,
just
brother?
like, sometimes like it's a nostalgia thing, you know?
Also, some things she said just, I don't know. It just made me realize that we were talking to someone so much younger than us. She is nice. I have really nothing against her. I don't know about that. I respect her as a fellow woman in that field, but I think that their age gap is just inappropriate, and she is just some fresh meat for my buddy. What the fuck?
Okay.
Dude, you're
mean,
such a bit. You're acting like such a bitch.
That's not really your business. They're both adults.
Honestly, I don't even care. I just don't want this girl to get hurt. So I told Alex
so this implies that this person knows things about this guy that she's not quite sharing. Like,
she might know other things about Alex at this point.
Yeah, there's things she's not sharing about this guy, I think.
So I told Alex all that, and he called me a bitch and hasn't talked to me since. Am I the asshole?
There's missing information here, I feel like.
There is a lot of missing info here.
I'm doing that thing again where I zoom in and out as I try to figure out what to do next.
That guy was probably overreacting. Okay, so the problem with her is that... like, she is trying to wingman him and get him away from quote-unquote young meat. But in this scenario, it's like, they're both adults.
Yeah.
And she hasn't done anything that is very clearly emotionally immature, and she is also independent, which very little people are nowadays, you know? So it's this thing of like, what else do you want
But,
from
like,
her
but what is
that
this
would
guy,
prove?
What has been done that is giving her these, like, making her think this way about this guy? That's my question.
Yeah, like, what dirt do you have on Alex?
What dirt?
I mean,
Spill some more tea. Spill a little more tea. That's not enough.
because like Alex used the word. Yeah, Alex used the phrase, she is really mature for her age.
Yeah, because that's weird.
That's weird, bro.
How odd.
MPKV says, I respect her as a fellow woman, I just don't like it when she sings Let It Go. It's like, I mean, singing Disney songs because they come on the radio is like completely fucking normal,
Yeah,
right?
that's fine. Like, I think there's like a little of column A, a little of column B here.
It depends on how many like girlfriends Alex had before this point.
Yeah,
I have a feeling like if Alex wasn't like that well experienced with women, like this wouldn't be like this feels like there would have to be like several girlfriends before this,
Yeah.
before like the topic became such like a immediate red flag for this person.
Yeah. It's strange on both ends for me here.
Reading the comments, it says, "You're the asshole. You just sound jealous." Boy.
Linear light.
Of course, because this is Reddit, they are trying to do age gap math and going like half your age plus 7. Of course, they're going like, no, well, you know, like morally, if you like do the correct math and like, it's like, come on.
I mean, if they're...
I don't think this is about the age gap at all.
I have no idea.
I think this is just because this bitch is just like has seen this happen a lot of times, and she is quote unquote trying to save this other younger woman. You know?
There's something happening. I don't know.
Yeah. I think this is not enough information.
Yeah, I feel
I'll classify this "Am I the asshole?" case as I need more info. Exactly.
myth
As it stands-
plausible.
As I understand it right now, there's really no issue as long as both are like consenting adults, because like they're both independent and live alone outside of their parents' place, and like she doesn't have any immediate red flags of being like someone that is like developmentally like withdrawn. Like she doesn't immediately act like a kid.
Yeah.
Again, singing Disney songs that come on the radio is not an immature thing to do. That just means that you like Disney songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there was more examples of this person being like very clearly mentally immature, then I would have to concede. But otherwise, no, that this person is like overreacting, or they know stuff that they won't say.
As long as he treats her nice.
Yeah.
Because like there have been cases of like older men going for much younger women, and it's not like it's a power thing. Sometimes.
Yeah.
That's where like the eyebrow gets raised. The higher the age gap, the more questionable it tends to be. But like not in a send this guy to jail kind of way.
It's more of a this relationship is going to come into trouble in the future kind of way.
There's an imbalance here.
Yeah, that needs to be addressed. Yep, she's an adult. Watermoon says, like, yeah, like, cause like she lives alone, away from her parents, and she is studying her own degree, and she is comfortable and independent. So it's like, yeah, no, she's got shit on lockdown more than most people.
None of my business.
None of my business. I could keep reading these stories if you want to, or I could like try to read something else.
It's up to you. I'm just.
I always wanted. I've been tending to like read true crime stories like
Ooh.
late at night when I want to like just read something like before I go to sleep. If they're in a loving, consenting relationship and they're both adults, it should be fine. Fussy Goat, yeah, like I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying there's a difference between like, yeah, obviously legal, but also this relationship is probably not going to go further than a few like years, maybe like a few months, maybe.
I've known people who have dated much older, and it's kind of turned out that way. Where they were just like, eh.
It just reminds me of like the BoJack episode with like Diane and Mr. Peanut Butter.
Oh yeah.
Like the whole thing of like this guy that is very clearly like in his 40s or like 50s or something,
Dating
but
so
keeps,
much younger than himself because it
keeps dating
he
younger
wants to
women.
Feel younger, yeah.
He wants to feel younger, and in quote unquote, by his own admission, they feel more fun.
Yeah.
And then when they get older, they're less quote unquote fun, and like not he drops them, but they get into like relationship issues because they quote unquote become less fun, and when they become less, get into arguments because like they're taking their relationship more seriously, and he still wants to fuck around.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks.
And yeah, that's not fun. And let's do.
I'm really liking the colors on this.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's the good shit. I might have to add a little bit more, like some subtle blue shading to the elves. I added a little bit, but I don't think this quite fits. I don't know.
Max says, can you read something from like the You Had One Job subreddit? Maybe if you're fine with it. What is that? You had one job.
Funny.
These are not really stories, these are images. Let's go top, I guess. Top of the year. Geez, that's horrible. It's like using the other person for your own personal entertainment. It's not that. It's more like when you're in a relationship, you clearly want the other person to, you know, if you're selfish and you don't recognize that a relationship is about a two-way street of like you support and them supporting you, usually people end up wanting relationships that only benefit themselves. And some people, when they're very old, want to feel younger or want to feel that they, I don't know, want they still got it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
And having a partner that is younger than them by several years allows them to feel like they are younger. And that sucks because eventually, you know, people age and they go through struggle, and you should be there for them, and you should not immediately abandon the whole thing because they quote unquote became less fun.
Yeah.
It's a whole unhealthy, legitimately horrible fucking cycle for those people.
Yeah.
You have to treat your partner like a person, not someone that is going to just immediately, magically make your life better.
Yeah.
Yeah, the One Job subreddit is just a bunch of images. I can't read anything from here. I'm sorry, Mac.
Rip.
Malicious Compliance might be a good subreddit to check out. Malicious Compliance.
Buddy. Let me see here. Is there another way that I can shade this?
Huh. I can't give students a 0 for using AI unless I have proof? No problem. Okay. I'm a high school teacher, English teacher. I have 2 major annoyances when it comes to kids doing work. First, a lot of kids don't read or listen to instructions or directions. Assignment instructions are written on the papers, and I read them out loud, but I still have students asking me, what are we doing? That's no big deal, though. It's a pretty normal thing to deal with as a teacher. The real issue bugging me is students cheating on writing assignments by using ChatGPT. I'm pretty good at spotting AI-generated essays. The fact that this is a problem is...
Pain in the ass.
But the problem is that when I try to accuse students of using AI, they deny it. They act outraged that I would accuse them, even though we both know that they're playing dumb. I usually just give them a 0 and move on with my life, but there's always the fear that one of them might take the issue to administration. If they did, I am not confident that admin would back me up. It's hard to prove something is AI-generated these days. The higher-ups are more likely to side with the student nowadays. So I hatched a plan. I gave an open-ended creative writing assignment. The directions said to write a story about anything you want, and then answer some questions about the story you wrote. The thing is, when you ask ChatGPT to tell me a story, it always spits out the exact same story about a girl named Elara who lives in the woods. Once upon a time, in a small village nestled between rolling hills and dense forest, there lived a young woman named Elara. She was known throughout the village for her curiosity of blah 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 blah. So, in a slightly smaller print under the instructions, I wrote, if your main character's name is Elara, you get minus 99 points. Lo and behold, I got one or two kids to turn in a story about a girl named Elara who lives in the woods. When I turned back the papers with a grade of 1 out of 100, because I find that it stings more than a 0, the kids predictably asked why. And all I had to do was point out the instructions they didn't read. There was no need to mention AI. We both know what they did.
Cheeky.
Okay, I like that.
That's
because like
cheeky.
they can't even mention like, oh, I didn't use AI because you didn't even mention that you used AI. That's awesome.
That's pretty smart if it's true.
I mean, let me go to ChatGPT right now and check.
Oh boy, here we go.
ChatGPT. Can I even use it? I don't have a fucking account. Do you need an account for this shit?
I don't know. My dad uses it.
OpenAI. Surge. Not Surge. What's the fucking... let me show fucking... How do I fucking use this shit? I've never actually used it. Message ChatGPT. All right, what did the guy say?
Tell me a story.
Yes. Just tell me a story, nothing else.
Is it real? Is it real?
Once upon a time, in a land nestled between towering mountains and lush forest, there was a small village called Eldergrove. The village was known for its peaceful atmosphere and the giant tree that stood at the heart of the village. Among the village was a young girl named Elara. Yeah, there we go.
Yep,
there we go.
Yeah,
there we go. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yep. Fuck you, Elara.
Ooh, so I added another layer of glow. What do you think of that?
I do like that. I still think that you should add a secondary layer of texture so that you can make a little black and white like stains, like differences for each of the things. It doesn't need to be very like high resolution. It literally just like black and white splotches. I can give you something if you want to. Hold
Oh,
on a
okay,
second.
sure, yeah. I don't know if I
Alright.
don't know whether or not I have something like
Resources,
that. Or
resources, textures.
like, one like this maybe.
Yeah, make it bigger though.
Like that.
Bigger.
Oh boy. Like that.
A little bit smaller, a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller.
A little bit smaller, like that.
There you go. There you go. And just multiply that shit.
All right, let's see here. We gotta take it all the way down.
Fucking Elara.
Working my way up for the
That bitch.
that bitch Alara. My bitch wife
That
Alara.
the bitch that lives in the woods. Yeah, let's see. There we go.
Like that. Let
Yeah.
me sharpen it too.
That's a good one.
Wow. Oh, maybe too much sharpen. Okay.
What about Am I the Asshole AI? Let's see.
Okay.
AI stories.
And play around with the color again.
This past month.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
There's no AI stories.
Rip.
Aww.
So sad. Ooh. And lightness. Brightness. Ooh, that's not bad. That is not bad. I'm pretty happy with that.
I do like that very much.
Let me find, where's the... I don't know if you can see the dots as well.
Yeah, I like the polka dots.
Good. That's pretty good. That's in a good spot. How long have we been going for?
Just about 3 hours.
Less time than last
I'm feeling
time.
pretty good though.
Yeah, that's good. I'm
I'm feeling pretty good.
Trying to think about
and-
what more I can do. Because the window was the goal.
You should do the windows at the very top
You think?
to like match with the rest.
You
Yes.
think so? We'll see how much time that takes.
It shouldn't take that long. Besides, I'm actually having fun reading these with chat. It's like
That's
a good
good.
practice for Sunday.
Yeah. Good then. Good.
Because like the whole idea with Sunday is that I need to learn how to do the cool reading.
The reading?
The reading. Remember to save your arts.
Oh,
Okay.
you're right. There we go. Here we go. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Ooh. Did you find a good one?
Am I the asshole for refusing to split finances 50-50 with my husband because I make significantly less?
I mean, if... Okay, I'll hear the context first.
Yes. My husband and I have been married for 7 years and have a 3-year-old daughter, Sophie. I work part-time as a preschool teacher, earning around 30K annually, while my husband is an engineer making over 140K a year. Okay. When we got married, we agreed that we'd contribute to expenses proportionally to our income. This worked fine until recently, when my husband proposed that we start splitting everything 50-50. He says that he's feeling burnt out. Okay.
By giving more money?
By the job?
Is he quitting his
He told-
job?
He told me that since Sophie was born, he's felt an enormous financial burden. Between the mortgage, daycare, groceries, bills, he covers most of our expenses, leaving him with less disposable income that he'd like. He said he feels like he's
woohoo.
carrying the weight of 2 adults and a child, and it's starting to wear on him. He pointed out that, despite paying for nearly everything, I still find ways to treat myself to new clothes or spa days, and he feels resentful that I never discuss those purchases with him. Oh! I said that my treats come out of the small personal budget that I've carved out by being frugal in other areas, and that his solution isn't realistic. If we split finances evenly, nearly all of my income would go towards the bills, leaving me nothing for emergencies or Sophie's extras, like dance classes or birthday gifts for her friends.
If the mom is, like, paying for, like, extravagances for the kid, too, like...
He mentioned that I spend more than 40 hours a week working part-time, caring for Sophie and managing the household, but he feels like I don't value how much pressure his income and career put on him. He said that,
I mean,
He said that if I started contributing more, he could relax and spend more time with Sophie, which he believes she would benefit from. This is unfair, however, as whenever he does have free time, say on the weekend, he'll be out the door by 7 a.m. and the local runs, and will grab lunch with friends, repeat another running session the next day, go to the gym in the evenings, etc. Things escalated last week when Sophie got sick with a stomach bug. I stayed home with her while he went to work. That evening, I asked him to handle dinner while I gave Sophie a bath. He snapped and said that I'm always talking about how exhausted I am, but at least I have time to spend with Sophie. He's running on fumes here,
taking care of
and
a kid
I don't
is not
seem
the same as spending time with them. Fuck this guy.
that he's running on fumes here, and that I simply don't seem to care. We had a blowout argument, and I yelled that his 50-50 plan was fucking impossible unless I quit my job to work full-time, meaning Sophie would have to go full-time daycare. Since then, he's been cold toward me, only communicating through text about budgeting tools and or articles about financial independence. Dude!
Jesus.
I know that you might be a little bit stressed out because of your full-time engineering job, but taking care of a kid is not a vacation.
Taking care of a kid is absolutely a full-time job in its own right that you don't get paid for.
Yep. And it's like, she's already a teacher. It's not like she doesn't have a job.
Yeah.
She literally said that she is working part-time as a preschool teacher, and she is earning enough to be able to support her daughter. Like, he is not the only one bringing money to the house. Like, I don't think this is a problem of, like, the split. I think this is a problem of the husband very clearly not understanding that other people outside of his life are also trying to contribute and do stuff, you know? If he feels like he's putting in too much work, maybe, you know, he should look for a less stressful job, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, I understand that being an engineer is actually genuinely stressful, but you shouldn't take that out on your family.
Yeah.
Watermoon says, also being a teacher is a lot of stress. Yes, you're right.
Yeah,
I mean,
'cause you need
preschool,
some
no.
more
Like,
kids you
preschool
gotta
is...
take care of.
Oh, and preschool work is like fucking wrangling sheep. Like that's.
You go to work, you handle kids. You come home, you handle kids. There's no break.
There is no break. You're not going to be grading papers that are like very important, but still, at the end of the day, a job is a job. Yeah, she makes 110k less than him. In this situation, you should be recognizing that your job is ultimately negatively affecting the relationship that you have with your wife and kids.
Or
I understand the idea.
Give her
I understand the
cut her some
idea.
slack.
I understand the idea of like, oh, a man provide for his family, brah 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 brah. But like, if you guys are like in a relatively fine financial situation, but you're miserable doing your job, that's still not gonna be a good life for you and your kids. You need to have both a good work and, you know, time balance. And if you clearly are bitter and resentful that your wife gets to have more free time than you, then I think that your problem is not with your wife, but it's with your job.
My dad's a firefighter.
It doesn't matter.
He usually works a lot, but he always like volunteer firefighters are crazy because like if they're called into work at like 2 in the morning, they have to go. Dad wasn't around much, but he still found like a few times to hang out with us. And he never took his work stresses home. And firefighters have a lot of work stresses.
Because I don't know this guy's actual living situation and how much free time he has. I'm not gonna say that he should just suck it up, you know, because like some people legitimately just don't have enough time to be able to do what they want in their life. But if that's the case, he should reevaluate if being in that job is even necessary in the first place. Because 140k a year is like pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. Significantly more than she's making.
That is around. Hold on a second. Let me go check really quickly.
Do I need these little shapes here, do you think? Is that something...
Well, I like them.
Yeah?
But you could make maybe different shapes, maybe like stars or something.
I'm just wondering, yeah, because I'm just trying to fill that space.
That is like around over $11,000 a month.
Woo!
I don't think that you're going to be struggling if you earn $11,000 a month. Plus the money that your wife already also earns per month.
I mean, I don't have a kid, so I don't know how much it is to care for something like that.
That is true. Maybe they're like renting in a really like high income area or something. Cheesebrain says, don't need them, but they are nice. Money is nice, but at some point, if like earning the money is negatively affecting your mental state because you straight up just can't handle the stresses of your job, maybe consider cutting it back a little bit so that you can actually enjoy your fucking life.
Yeah, I don't know, like... Sometimes that's not really an option if it's holding you up, like, if it's like... It's got you like that. When you have a family, it's like crazy. I'm not saying like he's in the right, because like she's clearly also like struggling in that way, and he's taking it out on her. But he's in a much better place than she is.
He's very clearly taking his frustrations out on his family, and that's already immediately not a good situation.
I enjoy helping people find with their friends and family with that kind of thing. If I were making that much more than the other person living with me, I would kind of want to help them. Because it's like, we're a team.
This is for like everyone.
She's keeping his children alive.
Let's see. What else could we
I'd say
here?
that's pretty good contribution, is making sure the kids are good.
Stiffic says he's stressing out from his own job and lashing it out at his own wife and for his own stress. That's already a red flag. Yeah.
Where's my a transform button? There it is. I forgot to mirror.
Am I the asshole for kissing my friend's brother without his consent during Truth or Dare? Yes, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if it was without consent, yeah, no. You are, yeah, no. No, I don't need any contest for that one. Let's see.
Okay.
Will I be an asshole if I send my parents to jail? That's a pretty spicy title.
That's wacky.
It's probably gonna be like a thing of like, yeah, but my family is secretly a family of terrorists or
Yeah,
some
we were
shit like that.
literally joking about this earlier.
Yeah.
That looks-
Actually, let me like speed read through this. Hold on a second.
Make sure it's not something crazy.
Because of the Rona situation, blah, 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 I don't trust her at all. Blah, 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 unpaid bills, contract under a bill name,
Eyes, maybe?
family burdens, global pandemic, salary low,
Eyes.
debt, bills under my name. Oh yeah, they're committing fucking fraud. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Will I be an asshole if I send my parents to jail because they were committing fraud? If,
I mean,
if you don't, if you protect them over that, you could probably be counted as an accomplice.
I don't know enough about these things. It's a pretty serious one.
It's a pretty serious one.
From what I understand.
Am I the asshole for possibly making my parents homeless? Holy shit, dude!
Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about the eyes above them actually. That's kind of creepy. I don't like the way it's looking at me.
That is horror.
That's spooky. Although, I mean, it's not even like a creepy spooky. It just looks kind of goofy. Because it looks like a funky guy with silly eyes.
Not really sure what the eyes would be for.
It's
What is
just,
the thematic
just decoration.
meaning?
Thematically? Dynamic meaning. I do love theming. It's a good question.
Thematic and shit.
It's all thematic and shit.
Why are the stories about parents always so wild? Because it's Reddit, and 90% of the people that overuse social media have some kind of parental issue. It's either a mommy issue, a daddy issue, whatever the fuck you wanted. You're trying to find, like, love through random internet strangers instead of the love that your family should have given to you when you were younger. Am I the asshole for forcing my father to pay child support? No, not really.
Teeth. Hmm.
What the fuck? Am I the asshole for calling my sister a coke whore?
Oh my god.
What is a coke whore? Is it like actual coke or like the beverage?
Yes! It's the first one.
I'm 18. I live with my
It's
parents
not
and my sister
Coca-Cola.
Joanne. Joanne has a cocaine habit. Okay, yeah,
no,
yeah,
that's-
yeah,
that's
okay,
what
yeah,
that means.
yeah. That's what it means.
That's a wild thing.
Yeah.
That's like a scathing one.
Coke whore has like that's a punchy one.
I am the Coca-Cola.
You know what?
lady
You know
of
what?
the
You
night.
know what? Am I the asshole groomer?
Whoa!
Let's
hey
just
now.
let's just search that.
Oh dear.
Let's just search that.
You better read them in your head before saying them out loud, motherfucker. I'm scared of this one. This is Reddit.
Let's see. Oh!
Don't. That kind of reaction gives me like the bad vibes, dude.
Okay, I'm not gonna read that one.
Oh,
Not gonna read that
no.
one.
I think all of these are gonna elicit some reaction of that nature. You fucking crazed maniac.
Am I the asshole for getting my groomer's account deleted?
No!
I mean... I like that the first and highest topped comment in this post is like, sounds like y'all ought to be grounded without computer privileges or something.
Teeth? Too many teeth, maybe? Not really. I don't know.
It's like, I don't understand the point of putting the teeth there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like
It doesn't. I can't even make something up on the spot.
I like the idea of stars.
Okay. Like, oh yeah. Maybe without it touching the... Hang on, I'm gonna try my best to do a good star here. Stars are hard to draw. Here we go.
Okay, I found better one. Am I the asshole for tipping the dog groomer?
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Those fall in more line with like general
Doggy.
stuffs. Dog.
Doggy. Oh yeah, because that's what you were looking for is dog groomer stories. that was your intent all along.
Of course.
Naturally.
Chad, what kind of keywords should I put on the search bar?
What else could it be?
Artist.
Oh no.
Artist
Oh,
could be
no.
good.
Commission horror stories, I bet.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Is it just as bad?
Am I the asshole for telling my roommate her inspirations of being an influencer are fucking pathetic?
Oh my god.
I've lived with a couple for a little over a year and a half. I'm in my early 20s, and they're in their early 30s. The boyfriend works 2 minimum wage jobs, at least 50 hours a week in order to provide for the two of them, as the girlfriend is striving to be an influencer and doesn't have a job.
Okay,
She spends most of her time taking pictures to post on Instagram and DMing brands trying to get sponsorships. So far, no income has come of this. Last week, the boyfriend had a complete breakdown while the girlfriend wasn't at home, and tells me that he's exhausted from being extremely overworked. He's straight up sobbing, saying that even though he's been working back-to-back shifts, he still isn't making enough money to support them both and her frivolous spending. He even had to ask his parents to help with this month's rent. I feel really bad for the guy. Skip forward to last night, and I'm chatting with the girlfriend, and the topic of money came up. She started to complain that they weren't making enough money for her to do the things that she wanted. I politely asked her if getting a job and doing the Instagram thing on the side was an option, and she immediately got defensive. She told me that, of course that isn't an option, and that she shouldn't have to put her dreams on hold.
The problem is that's exactly what you're supposed to do, is that, like, the problem with like, being self-employed is that you might need a side job while you work on it. Unfortunately, that's what I had to do.
Confused, I asked her what those dreams were, and she said it was to inspire people. And then I said, which I probably shouldn't have, to do nothing? She got really offended and said that there's so much that goes into it and that I could never understand. I mean, the girl takes pictures of lattes and her in yoga poses. She doesn't even edit them. She just uses the default filters on the app. I didn't want to argue about the logistics of influencing, so instead, I brought up my concern for her boyfriend and told her that I think that he may be overworking himself. He is not happy, and that he needs her to support them financially. She says, well, I don't understand why we both have to be unhappy. At least one of us is pursuing our aspirations. Whoa! I don't understand why we both have to be unhappy. At least one of us is pursuing our aspirations. Can I kill her?
Oof.
Oh my
That
god!
one hurts physically.
I'm gonna kill this woman.
Oh
Holy
my
shit! That's awful! To that I said, well, if your aspirations are to do nothing while your partner busts their ass to support you, then your aspirations are fucking pathetic. Later that evening, I get a text from the boyfriend saying that I crossed the line and now that because of me, she thinks that he believes she does nothing and her dreams are pathetic. I feel bad, but holy crap, I couldn't just sit by and bite my tongue. Am I the asshole?
I mean, that relationship isn't gonna last.
That relationship is doomed!
That's doomed as hell. It'll happen eventually. Sometimes you don't need to be the one to break it off. Sometimes you just gotta let things happen.
Oh my god! It's like literally.
You can't save everyone.
Hey, I know that my partner is like miserable and unhappy and busting his ass and like he is literally getting like panic attacks and like literally doesn't have a single day where he's like actually happy. But at least I get to be happy, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like
as long as I'm
it's
happy,
like-
who cares?
as long as I'm happy, then it's like at least like I'm happy. Why are you asking me to be miserable? At least one of us gets to be happy this way, right? Kill her.
Oh my god.
It's just like no. Unfucking acceptable.
Yikes.
Delusional. I don't even give a shit if she's an actual successful influencer. You need to support your partner.
Don't leave
First
people
of all,
behind in your pursuit.
second of all, you can't just sacrifice someone else's life for your own happiness.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Good
Third
lord.
of all, the fuck are you? Are you playing pretend? Like you're not? What the fuck are you doing even?
Oh my god. It's crazy, dude.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
that is unfucking accept. This is a thing of like, hey, bro. I know where this is going. You need to leave
Run.
because the only thing you're doing by staying in this relationship, it's just becoming more and more miserable. Like you're literally damaging yourself and your life by continuing this path. There's nothing for you here.
What are these layers? What is this?
What the
What
fuck?
is this from? Hang on, I gotta
I
get
think
rid
you
of it.
merged the highlight layer with the sketch. I think that's the
there's-
sketch.
Yeah, there's something weird going on here. Hang on. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get out of here. Don't want it.
Aviarius says, I've noticed a lot of people with this mindset that refuse to get jobs because to them, a 9 to 5 is beneath them. I mean, a 9 to 5 is not ideal, but the fact that you can just say no because, my boyfriend will pay and anyway, and I don't need to care because my boyfriend is the one that's like making the money. It's like,
Yeah,
that's-
that is a situation where maybe she should
go to hell.
work on herself.
Yep. I do not like you.
Me no likey.
Me no like you at all.
How rude.
Let's see. I wasn't looking for influencer though. I was looking for artist. Huh. Top. Will I be the asshole for discouraging my boyfriend's art career? Oh, that's a long one. No.
Too much?
Too much. That's
Too
like
much?
several unending paragraphs.
Oh no.
Will I be the asshole if I didn't pay an artist for commissioned work?
Yes.
I mean...
Next question.
Yeah. What? Am I the asshole for not paying an artist friend?
Yes.
Yes. Next question.
Next question.
It's like, yeah. That's how it goes.
Yeah. It's a luxury. You shouldn't be friends with someone just because you expect them to give you free art.
Exactly.
I've had people try to approach me in that way. It's like, do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I'm dumb?
Am I the asshole for asking an artist to remove their signature from the art I commissioned? Well, that's more. No, that's if you paid for it, and it's like for like, you know. Oh. Okay, this is bait. Never mind.
Okay, good.
I need to like quickly skim through these to make sure that it's not just bait.
I don't put my signature on my commissions for you, I guess. But that's most... I mean, I forget to do that even in my own work. I should remember to sign this, actually.
Am I the asshole for telling my husband we can only help support his artist sister if she gets a real job? My husband and I have been married for 8 years and have 2 kids. He and his sister-in-law, have always been close despite the age difference. Sister-in-law is an artist who has been working full-time on her arts since graduating from school several years ago. I respect art. and I believe it can absolutely be someone's full-time job. But the fact is that she's never made any money off of her art aside from selling the occasional piece to a family friend. I don't want to pass judgment on her art because I'm no expert, but she's been trying to make it for years and years at this point and hasn't gained any traction. I don't think that she's going to start making money off of it anytime soon. Still, she considers her art her career, and my husband is supportive and proud of her. We owned multiple pieces of hers, commissioned for her to support her. Her parents were fully supporting her financially until a couple of years ago when she moved in with her boyfriend, who took over. She and the boyfriend broke up earlier this year, and she moved into a nice apartment funded by her parents. Okay. Unfortunately, my in-laws recently passed away suddenly and unexpectedly.
Oh my god.
It was devastating.
That was my fear living with my parents. It's like I rely on them way too much.
Yep. What they left behind will support the sister-in-law for a while, but not forever. And not in the standard of living that she's accustomed to. Husband told me he wanted to give her money every month so that she can keep working full-time on her art and maintain her standard of living. We both fortunately have high-paying jobs and a lot already saved up for our kids, so we could easily afford it. However, I don't like the idea of supporting a non-disabled adult forever who could make her own living. Oh. Hey, Draco.
Have fun with the rest of the stream.
Thank
Smile.
you.
Thank you. However, I don't like the idea of supporting a non-disabled adult forever who could make her own living, but chooses not to.
Yeah.
I'm okay with helping her helping her out temporarily while she starts working and figures how to make her own living, but not forever. I don't care if she starts out at minimum wage, she just has to be doing something that will make money and start her path to independence. I did slip up and call it a real job to my husband. She and husband are both telling me that I'm an asshole because if she has to work full time, then she won't have any more time for her art. And that being an artist is a real job already. He says that I don't understand the sibling bond since I'm an only child. Okay, uncalled for. His brother agrees with me and says that it would be about time sister-in-law got out into the real world. Am I an asshole?
It is an unfortunate fact that in order to do the thing that you love, sometimes first you have to do a thing that you hate. And that's like, I just did a part-time job while I was working my way through art stuff. Like, I had to do the dishwashing job for a while. I worked at Tim Hortons. Like, I worked other jobs. And unfortunately, making money with freelance is a crapshoot, and you're not going to make any money if you just stick to your friends and family.
Yep. I am of the belief that being a full-time artist is a real job, but being an artist and it being a real job does not mean that that job is not inherently unstable. And you should probably have a stable job that helps you survive, regardless of it being a quote-unquote real or not real job. It's about being an adult and knowing that you have to be responsible and take responsibility for yourself. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, and also, sure, it would sacrifice your time that you have to do being an artist, and that's completely understandable, but you do have to balance your life to do stuff that is not just the things that you have to do. You have to take responsibility and be able to support yourself so that you can do your hobbies and your dream jobs, you know? It's like this thing of like, think of it like a balance. Like, you have to put the work in to be able to do the stuff that you enjoy.
Yeah.
If you just pursue the stuff that you enjoy without doing the basic responsibilities that come with being an adult, then of course, like you can't just ignore that because you're passing that buck off to somewhere else.
Yeah.
That necessity needs to be done. If it will not be done by you, it will be done by someone else. And if that person is not willing to, they shouldn't really be forced to.
Yeah.
Because it's your adult life and it's your responsibility to take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It does suck that all of your time is not dedicated to the thing that you enjoy, but that's sadly how life is.
I just had to come to terms with that. I resisted getting a job for so long, and it's just like, you're happier too. Like, I get that, like, I mean, I didn't like being a dishwasher, but I at least wasn't cooped up in my room all the time. That's the other thing about doing art, is that, like, if you work from home, you don't talk to anybody, you sit in a dark room for hours at a time all day. Like, if you don't have some kind of, like, other thing, then you go absolutely insane, and that other thing may as well be trying to survive.
Yep. It's this thing of like, I know that you enjoy doing this, and maybe doing this thing has gotten you out of a dark place when you were younger, and it's something that you don't want to lose because it's a thing that makes you feel alive, makes you feel like life is worth it, so that you shouldn't sacrifice it, right?
Yeah.
But you have to understand that to maintain this life and maintain this thing that gives you life, you need to be able to sustain it in the first place.
Yeah.
And if someone else is not going to do it for you, then it is up to you to do it.
If it can't sustain you, you're going to have to find something else for a while. And even if
Yes.
you do end up stable with freelance, it's always a crapshoot, whether or not, like, it has its lulls and stuff. So you kind of have to be prepared to take on work that isn't what you want to do.
You can't, I mean, I'm not saying that you're a parasite or that you're, like, taking advantage of someone else.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that if if you actively can't sustain yourself right now, your priority should be to look for a way to sustain yourself. You know? I will never be angry with someone because they can't get a job, because let's be honest here, getting a job nowadays is pretty fucking hard
It's pretty rough.
if you don't have connections. But if you're not looking for one and you're actively just deluding yourself in your own self-interests without actively trying is the key word here, you know? Trying to get out of that hole is important, because if you just give up and just indulge yourself 24/7, that is not a life that is going to be sustainable in the long run.
Especially if you're relying on parents. Like, parents aren't like, I hate to say it, but parents aren't gonna be around forever. They might run into financial troubles, or like they might become indisposed in some way. Like you can't.
You have to constantly keep building, because things around you constantly start rotting and getting worse and getting harder, you know?
You can't ignore, like, you can't ignore it.
Yes.
And, like, except, like, if your parents are willing to give you help, that's useful. Like, my parents helped me for years, and, like, to the point that I thought I was never gonna get out of that. But, like...
As long as you kept trying,
I at least
is the
tried.
thing.
I still tried to get out, even though it was comfortable and safe, because, like, I felt stunted as an adult. So, like, you gotta get... It feels so much more fulfilling to be independent.
Yes.
I'm happier.
In my... And I know that for some people it feels fucking hopeless and impossible. And I'm gonna tell you, life is unpredictable, and sometimes you get very, very, very lucky. But you can't get lucky if you don't try in the first place. Think of every single day as a lottery. If you go out... Ooh, I like you doing the little squilling around the thing, like...
Wait, really? That was an accident.
Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah, but like...
More,
it needs to be like
hang
a
on.
little bit more...
A little bit more... on purpose. Like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Nice. Accidents happen,
like-
and sometimes they're right.
If you want an advice from someone that considers themselves incredibly lucky, because like I am incredibly lucky,
Me too.
you need to understand that life is a lottery. Every time you go outside and try to take a chance on something, there is a chance that you will be able to get lucky and get that opportunity. 99% of the time you won't, though, right?
Yeah.
But that's the thing. As long as you keep fucking trying, the more times you try, the more it is likely that you will get lucky in that lottery. It's... I'm gonna
And
start
make sure
bringing
you're
up
not-
fucking...
Don't fuck over
gonna
the people around you.
Well, obviously. Don't try to do harm unto others, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, I'm gonna start bringing up, like, fucking gacha terminology here. But it's like...
Alright.
The more pulls you do every single day, the more chance there will be that you're gonna get the S-star character or whatever, you know? As long as you're not actively harming yourself to be able... As long as you're not actively harming yourself to be able to get a chance at a better life, then just keep doing that gambling.
Let's keep gambling.
Let's keep gambling, but it's like not gambling, because like gambling like implies that you have to sacrifice something of yourself in order to win, you know? It's like, keep trying. Don't sacrifice something in order to keep trying, but just if you just have to go and talk to someone out there, if you just have to like send in an application or send in a VC or like talk to someone on the phone or like go to someone and like ask for an opportunity or like write an email or literally just be friends with someone online or in real life. Literally just or maybe you want to be friends with someone in real life and just like ask them like, hey, how are you doing? Like, there will always be another chance for those things. As long as you don't directly harm anyone, you can just keep trying, and eventually something will happen that's not complete failure.
Yeah, connections are important.
Connections are important, and as long as it's free, gambling is okay.
Okay.
I don't know.
So cool.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, do I see what's going on here? There's this dark color here. What is
on an
this?
unrelated note, I'm several pulls away in Sendless to get a new agent lighter. So yay gambling. Yay gambling as long as you don't spend money on gambling.
Yeah. Exactly.
What a fucked up example.
So cool. Yeah. Oh, what
Hey,
the fuck
kids.
happened to the color?
Oh.
What is happening?
You know what we should do? You know what
that?
you should do? Make... Because you have like a very smooth gradient of color across the entire thing. You should grab little bits and pieces and like lower their light levels just a little bit, like randomly, like make each piece slightly different from one another so that the glass pieces feel like different from one another, you know?
Yeah.
Like make them slightly discolored or stuff like that. Just have like a mask
Okay.
for like a group of them and like change their hues or like light levels just slightly.
Let's see. Ow.
Emerald Sword says, basically life is unpredictable and some things are out of your control, so it's best to just push through. Yes, because there was this fucking like metaphor, I guess, of like life is you waiting at a bus station, and the luckiest people are the ones that are standing in front of the entrance of the train when the train stops. If they manage to, only the people that stand in the platform are going to be able to get on time with the trains. You don't know when the train is coming. You don't know when the opportunity is coming, but as long as you're prepared for it to take that train, you will be able to get it. If you're just sitting around at the back of the station and you're not paying attention to when the train pulls in at the station, you're probably going to miss it and you're going to feel like a fool. Something like that.
Yeah.
A train at a bus station? Yeah, something like that. It's not 100%.
I mean, I've gotten a lot of offers that terrified the hell out of me, but I said yes anyway because it's like well, when is this gonna happen again?
Exactly.
And I feel like it's become like a sort of domino effect of sorts.
Imagine if you didn't accept those because you felt that you were not prepared for it at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't feel prepared, and I was still like, well, if I'm being asked to do the job, there's something there.
There's something. Your internet died just for a little bit, but don't worry about that.
God.
It'll come back in a bit. AI chat summary of the stream. Viewers are discussing the idea of seeing gambling as a positive aspect of life.
Cool, thanks, AI.
Comparing it to Sisyphean tasks and even relating it to communism.
What? What are you people talking about? What are you guys doing while I'm not looking?
I may have said some stuff in the Still Wakes the Deep stream about communism.
Jesus Christ, Phil. Fantastic.
I may have said some stuff about how communism is not really that bad of an idea.
I'm not gonna comment.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm really not. Okay. This feels like a minefield.
This is a thing between me and the chat.
Okay. You and my chat.
Let me see what else I can find in here.
What do you think of this? I made them some of them a slightly darker blue.
I do like that they are slightly darker. They may be a little bit too much,
I can
but
change
yeah,
that.
this is usually how like stained glass things usually
Yeah,
work.
that's what I did with the crystals here, where they have like like different colors.
I very much like that. I think that that's good.
Okay. Nice. I just want the stained.
All right.
Now I want just like the stained glass window as a print. fuck these two. Where are they?
Kinda. Maybe you should.
Hang on, let me just fix this real quick. Just
Yo, Chad. What else should I read you?
yeah, that's better.
Remove that fuck ass elf.
Get him out of here. He's taking
Get
up too
him
much
out
time.
of there.
She can stay. She's all right.
She's a good bean.
She's a good bean.
Get him out of there.
More two-sentence horror stories. Some people are saying.
I don't know. They're pretty cringe.
Yeah, they are a little cringe. I wasn't laughing much. I laughed at like
Entitled
one.
parents. Entitled parents. Ooh. Ooh.
I should change. You know what? I should change the red color here to something like bluer. Sorry, I like this. God, I love Persona music.
It's pretty good.
Ah, there we go. The bluer color on the tail instead of the red. And the back of their hair. This one is reacting differently, even though I'm using the same...
Neon the cartoon says, I love that cat.
Good. His name is Beans.
I do like the beans.
Beans. Cat's gonna get the merch before either of these two idiots.
Entitled mom wants me to marry my abusive stepbrother. That doesn't sound like a real story. That doesn't sound like a real story. I'm sorry. That does not sound real, brother.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Usually, mothers do not like you to marry your brothers.
Depends on where they live.
Sweet home, Alabama.
This turned out a lot nicer than I was expecting. See, I was afraid to go into the stained glass window thing because I've never drawn stained glass, and I thought it was gonna look bad. But this looks great. I took the plunge and it worked out. That
fucking awesome.
It works out to try new things.
You can't live if you don't try. If you just stay brain rotting, sitting around, not doing anything, nothing is going to get better.
I don't want to draw that. I don't draw those things.
If you're currently living in a shitty situation and you feel horrible and are using coping mechanisms in order to make your life feel even slightly better, I understand your situation and I'm sorry to hear that, but your life is not going to magically get better. You need to take your life in your own hands and make it just slightly bit better for yourself in any way you can.
My eyes. Let's see. I think I need to fix these little triangle ones up here because they didn't turn out the same. Like, I used the same color that I used for this one, but it's like... I I gotta find.
feels
I
off.
have so many fucking layers. There's so many layers. How many layers do you
Bro.
have? Like 42 layers.
I'm not a fan of these entitled parent stories, gonna be honest. It just seems like a bunch of people, like, with daddy or mommy issues.
Oh boy. That's not good.
Phil, how about you talk about MLP? I mean, there's a lot to talk about.
I'm not sure how much
I'm
I'd
not-
be able to contribute.
I could tell you a bunch of stupid shit that happens in there. Do you know about Sunset Shimmer?
I do not.
You know about Starlight Glimmer?
The name sounds familiar.
Okay, good. Because she's like the best one.
I think you've shown her to me before. As a
Starlight
reference
Glimmer
for
is
something.
great because you know this thing that editors do in a story where like they're like, we need to keep the children's attention, so add this new character and make her friends with everyone immediately right away.
Yeah.
And it just feels like very fucking forced because you already have a group of characters that work well off of each other,
Yeah.
and then you have this one asshole that was added just for marketing.
Yeah.
So Starlight Glimmer is that. The thing is, she was introduced to the show as literally Stalin. Like, she is a very powerful unicorn, and her introduction episode was her literally brainwashing a small town of ponies into becoming a communist state in which they all had no individuality and their cutie marks were replaced with equal signs. Because she was obsessed with the idea that if someone pursues her own dreams outside of her life, they will eventually abandon her. She was like consumed by this idea because during her childhood, when one of her friends got a cutie mark, he was like carted off into magical pony school, right? And he left her behind, and so she was traumatized and believed that basically if she is able to mind control an entire population of ponies to believe that they are equal and they don't actually like have any special talents, then they will always be under her thumb.
Whew.
And the thing with that is, there is not many other unicorns in Equestria that have a magical ability to remove people's cutie marks. That shit is impressive as... That shit is like god tier level magic,
Yeah,
right?
that's crazy. I thought that was permanent.
There's power scaling in the show, and the thing with Starlight, is that she breaks the entire power scale because she is just a random unicorn from like Canterlot, and she just can do anything. She is like one of the most powerful unicorns in the entirety of Equestria. She outskills Twilight in magic, even though she's been studying magic her whole life. And she managed to like fucking put a spell on the magical princesses of the entire kingdom that swapped their cutie marks together in one episode. She can just teleport around. She can fly around with her magic, which I've seen no other like, she can just do shit. She had
I've
one
missed out on
moment and like
so much.
she had one moment in one episode where, like, she saw someone do a spell and, like, read it off of a book once, and then she was immediately able to do that spell with no other training just immediately.
Jeez.
And the thing with that is that people fucking hate Starlight because they see her as a Mary Sue. But the thing is, just because she's powerful, it doesn't mean that everyone around her likes her. In fact, most characters dislike her because she's a freak.
It's crazy.
I just got back as Phil power scaling My Little Pony. I mean, it's not really that difficult. The whole thing with Starlight is that she breaks the power scale, and nobody explains why. Like, nobody asks, hey, Starlight, why are you so fucking powerful? They're just confused as to why she's so fucking powerful.
It's always
she
the
was able
quiet
to
ones,
learn.
man.
She was able to go into a Canterlot library and find a fucking time travel spell, and then went back in time to fucking kill every single one of Twilight's friends. Because she couldn't just do that.
Jesus Christ.
And that's like a spell that Twilight didn't even know was possible until like when she was introduced back when she wanted to get her revenge. And the whole thing with her is that after that whole thing and after that redemption, she got her redemption and got her friend back, right?
Mm-hmm.
She felt massively fucking guilty about basically being a pony dictator. And it was like her biggest like this is a character that can literally solve any issue by doing a spell, right? Because she's so fucking powerful.
Yeah.
So her lessons are about being just a basic human being, you know? Because
Yeah.
she's guilty as fuck. Because she's been trying to like solve all her issues with magic. All she does is like, oh, I'll just do this spell to solve my problem, and she just causes more issues with that. She's so fucking talented that she doesn't need to put any points in like social skills. So that makes her like a fucking failure at like being friends with anyone. So she's adorable.
I love them nervous.
No, she's not even shy. She's just like actually awful. Like, she's not like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so guilty, I'm so sorry that happened. No, she's short-tempered. She is, like, very bossy. She straight up will just say shit sarcastically that will hurt other people's feelings.
I'm losing track.
And then she will feel horrible about it afterwards. Like, she's not, like, a shy characteristic, like, pony. Like, she's legitimately, like, awful. And she has to get over being awful because she realizes that she's hurting everyone around her. It's great!
Yeah!
And when she fucks up, she doesn't back down until literally the whole world is gonna get destroyed because of it.
Fine, I guess. I'll be nice.
Girl failure, but she is the god of the world. Exactly, Watermoon.
I love
like
it.
that's the beauty of Starlight, because she's so fucking powerful, she might as well be a god. But she cannot get a single fucking friend. Nobody can like her because she's just so awful, and she feels horrible about it because it's not like she can just make a spell to get people to listen to her. Yeah, sure, there's like mind-altering, like mind spells to like force people to like her, but like they turn into zombies without any free will, so she feels awful.
I have completely lost track of the layers for this.
Oh boy, maybe you should start merging some.
Yeah. It's just
Is there another girl failure that that she can vibe with? Yes, there's Trixie. Trixie is like a season 1 villain that is supposed to be like a showman pony that is like all talk but no bite. Like, she says that she's super powerful in her magic, but she's just like a fucking traveling carnival like magician.
Oh my god.
And it's so fucking funny.
How much did I cost for My Little Pony by accident?
I have no idea. The thing with Trixie is that Twilight, the main protagonist of the show, and also who's supposed to be the Princess of Friendship, fucking despises her. Because Trixie is the opposite of Twilight. Trixie believes she's the hottest shit around, but can't back it up. Which gets under Twilight's skin so fucking hard because she's like a studious, like, bookworm library pony, right? She's like a student by heart. She loves learning and, like, practicing spells. And Trixie is like the opposite of that, where she just says that she's the best at everything and can't actually do anything to back that up. So Twilight fucking hates her guts, even though she's supposed to be like the Princess of Friendship that like is friends with everyone. So even like Twilight loves Starlight Glimmer because Starlight is super powerful, and Twilight sees like value in that. It's like, oh my god, she's so powerful, she's so cool, she's so like, she has so much magic control. Oh my god, I love Starlight Glimmer. Fuck off, Trixie, leave me alone. Oh, you want to be friends with Starlight Glimmer? Fuck off.
Jesus.
Fuck yourself. Get away from me.
Get away.
I'm only really good at magic, but when you're not looking. She basically says that, Mike Bond. Twilight is always a bad judge of character. Twilight is a very bad judge of character.
I
Yes.
thought she was supposed to be the one who was good at that. Oh jeez.
No, in fact, after Princess Celestia dies and she becomes the new ruler of Equestria, she basically caused
Dies?
the entirety of society to collapse and like all the pony races to become vigorously racist against each other.
Dies. I thought this was a kid show.
I've already talked about this in length multiple times in other streams.
Okay, I'll go look for those ones then for My Little Pony lore. I didn't know it was dark like that.
This happens in the G5 movie.
Oh, I think I watched that.
Dies? Yes.
I think I watched that. I don't remember if I did.
What was the plot of the G5 movie in your
It
memory?
was the one. There was like an influencer pony. There was the horse one.
There's many horse ones.
There was Hitler.
Wait. Yeah, no, that's the G5 movie.
yeah.
You know the problem with
That's the one I watched.
you know the problem with the G5 movie that I've never actually talked about on stream. Like this is another problem with the G5 movie that fucking pisses me off. The main character, I think she was called Sunny, right? Chad, have you seen the G5 movie?
I think so.
I think the main character is called Sunny, right?
Sounds right.
So the thing with Sunny is that she is like the daughter or like the granddaughter of a character that talks about the G4 times and how like all the races lived in harmony, right?
Yeah.
Thing with that is that she grew up in a household that essentially was like very progressive and accepting of other races, right?
Yeah.
But because of that, she started basically to get a fetish for other races.
Oh.
Because when the movie starts, she basically wants to unite all other races so that she can have friends that can fly and use magic with her horns. Because she's an earth pony, right?
Yeah.
And she goes like, it would be so cool if my friends could fly and do magic with their cool little horns. and it becomes like, she wants to go out into the other lands and find these characters so that, one, she can, show people that other races aren't that bad, which is a noble goal,
Yeah.
I suppose. But then she goes and, like, finds those people, and then she says, wait, so you guys can't do magic and you guys can't fly? And they said, yeah, no, sadly we all lost the magic. We can't actually do these cool things. And she went, oh, okay, I'm gonna leave now. I don't want to be your friend.
Oh my god.
Because, like, my friends can't do magic. Therefore, they're lame. I don't want to be their friend.
Crazy.
That's crazy!
Also, it's almost been 5 hours. I think the stained glass looks pretty good. I didn't expect to do the ones up here tonight, but you goaded me into it.
I feel like the stars need to be a little bit more brighter.
Yeah.
I feel like they're a little bit too faded. She doesn't learn her lesson, by the way. She comes back to her village, and pony fascism was instituted by a cop that was left over that was super racist, and he built a mecha and got a fucking Hitler suit and started, like, gearing up everyone for a war where he was going to genocide the entirety of the other races. And she found that out, and she was trying to stop it, and everyone told her to fuck off, and eventually her friends came to her rescue. But she never understood that it's not okay to want to be friends with someone just because they have cool powers. She never understood that lesson. It's kind of fucked up.
It's like, it's a metaphor for being friends with an artist.
Oh, Ellie, do you want to do cool art for me? No? Oh, okay. Leaves.
I've been called selfish before for not giving out free art.
What do you mean you don't want to do cool sick tricks with your Pegasus wings? You're so selfish.
Oh, you're so
Fuck off.
You're so selfish.
Why am I even friends with you?
It's easy for you. So why won't you do it?
Literally, though. That's literally Sonny's problem. And she never got over that.
That's crazy.
The only thing that happened is that she actually found the secret gemstone that was like inside of her grandfather's like fucking music box bullshit,
Forgot about
and then
all that.
and then she brought the magic back to Equestria, which, by the way, should make the ponies even more racist, because the justification for their racism is that they thought that they had magic, and that they, for example, the Pegasus were going to like lift them up into the sky and eat them and feed them to their young, and like the unicorns were gonna stab you with their fucking horn and they were gonna explode you with their magic or some shit. But no, they didn't have the magic, so they should be like equal, right?
Yeah.
But no, now that they have the magic, they have even more differences and they actually have power over you. But somehow them getting the magic prevents you from being racist towards them. It's not logical at all.
I have no idea. I bet you could tell that like it didn't stick with me.
Yeah. I'm very into like analyzing the political atmosphere of Equestria, if you don't know.
It's good. I like hearing you talk.
I mean, I haven't even gotten into the whole like geopolitical situation with the fucking like changelings and the buffalo.
Changelings?
Oh yeah, the changelings. They're like they're from like obviously like they're from like the fantasy setting.
Changeville.
They are essentially what was the name of that fantasy creature in D&D that changed forms?
There's doppelgangers?
No, it's the ones that transform into animals.
Druids?
Little weird weird horned fuckers.
Druids?
No, that's not druids.
Skinwalker, mimics turn into
No.
objects. Animorphs?
Yeah, I know. Not animorphs. It was a very specific word.
What is this?
Hold on.
Kai, you got smudge on you. What have you been doing?
D&D shapeshifter.
Sputzer. What did you get on you? How did that happen? Oh, my shit's a mess.
Polymorphs? That's a very specific class.
Polymorph is a spell that druids use. No, polymorph is a spell that mages use. They can turn people into sheep.
What was the name of the girl in Honor Among Thieves?
The tiefling?
Thiefling, yeah,
That
like
is
those.
that is a race. It's
Yeah,
not that they can
it's a race.
It's not that they can transform into animals. Druids do that. She could turn into animals because she was a druid, not because she was a tiefling.
Oh. Ah, shit. Well, okay, so changelings are basically a race of bug ponies that change into other people in order for them to kidnap that person and then assume their identity and then feed off of the love that other ponies have for them by pretending to be them in among like normal society. They're basically
I do
mimics.
like that kind of thing. I love that shit.
They feed off of the love of other people. But the thing
Hell
is,
yeah.
that's a very cool concept, and they introduced them as like the main villains at like the end of season 3. But then, as the seasons went along, they wanted to like have like a thing of like, wait, isn't it fucked up that in this world of like super nice friendship and magic, that there's an entire race based off of essentially stealing love and friendship from everyone else? So they went and made an episode about them, and there was one character among the changelings that was like a weirdo, that was an outcast, that didn't actually want to steal the love off of anyone and just wanted to be friends.
Yeah.
And obviously they bullied him out of the hive, obviously. And he went into Equestria and, like, became friends with one of the main characters. And then they went back into the hive, and essentially that pony, I mean, that changeling, showed the other changelings that, no, you don't actually need to steal the love of anyone in order to feed yourself. Always just generate their love yourself and be friends with someone else by yourself.
Wow.
And then the changelings transformed into these weird multicolored rainbow motherfuckers. Because, like, before they were, like, horrible, bug-like carapace, evil creatures with like snake-like tongues and like holes in their bodies, right?
Oh, that's cool.
And glowing green eyes. They were very fucking cool. But then after they learned that they could be social and be friends with each other, they transformed into like weird fucking Technicolor rainbow deer motherfuckers.
Shrimptristing.
And that's severely less fucking cool. And also, it took you guys millennia to figure that out.
I mean,
There was not a single one of you guys that realized that you could just be friends with people and then you would just not need to feed yourself. Because, like, they still feed off of love, right? But they just generate love themselves. So, why you don't need to eat, essentially.
maybe there
you can
was
just
one in the past, but they were killed for their hubris.
Maybe. I mean, Queen Chrysalis is a petty bitch. Like, she's like, she was
sounds
like the,
one.
she was like the previous leader of the Changelings, and she was just straight up evil. And obviously, they didn't want anyone to actually, like, you know, be friends and stuff. But it's like, if you care about the hive and you care about the thousands and thousands of children subjects, wouldn't you want them to essentially have like an infinite food glitch?
Yeah, but she's stuck in her ways.
Basically, yeah, no, basically. Because, like, everyone else turned into, like, a magical fucking reindeer Technicolor motherfucker, except her, because she didn't want to.
Yeah, she's stuck in her ways. She's an old, crazy person. Trying to make
Only
that movie.
Thorax is like a reindeer. Yeah, for some reason, that, his name is Thorax, the one outcast pony, changeling. And he became, like, the king immediately because everyone said, oh, he figured out how to essentially become immortal. Let's worship him. And he became the new leader
Oh,
after
no.
Chrysalis got the boot. But it's like, this guy is very, like, meek and shy and socially awkward. So then he gets episodes later about how to become a good leader. It's like, yeah, maybe the outcast that doesn't know how to socialize shouldn't be the one that is trying to lead an entire fucking hive of bugs.
He'll figure it out. Just keep throwing him into the fray. He'll figure it out by necessity.
By necessity, yes.
By necessity.
Still kind of wish that I would see how Chrysalis looked like when she was purified. I mean, yeah, because she's like the tallest... She's the tallest character out of anyone, I think, on the series.
Ooh.
She's like a giant xenomorph queen.
We love a tall monster queen.
They definitely took inspiration off of the xenomorphs for the changelings.
That rocks. Where can I meet her?
It is very cool. She's currently a stone statue because she got executed.
That won't stop me.
You can't kill off villains in My Little Pony, so instead you encase them in stone so that they get to live out an eternity as a stone creature without being able to scream.
Oh yeah,
Because that's just so much better.
Too?
Yeah, they did that to Discord like several times.
Oh my god! No wonder he's such an asshole.
I mean, Discord got redeemed.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
You didn't know that?
I've seen him get shipped with Fluttershy a lot.
Yeah, they fucking.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they fucking.
That's cute.
Absolutely, they actually look like a great couple. Okay, so the thing is, a lot of people didn't like that Discord got shipped with Fluttershy because it doesn't make sense for like the shyest pony to be able to tame basically the Lord of Chaos.
But that's like the best. That's like such a good vibe. That's
not only that, but you know how it clicked with me?
How?
Fluttershy's whole talent, her whole cutie mark, is being kind and being able to communicate and parse her feelings and being able to tame animals, right?
Yeah.
Her whole deal is that she lives in the woods and the animals love her. And she is able to communicate them on a one-to-one basis. Directly talk to those animals. And then it clicked with me that I realized, oh wait, Discord is an amalgam of like multiple animals put together. A Draconicus. Like, he's a dragon, and like a fucking chicken, and a goat, and like a horse. He's multiple animals put together. So it's like
all the animals.
Of course, the animal amalgamation is going to feel comfortable being friends with Fluttershy, right?
Yeah.
It's like it makes sense. Like the two of them thematically make sense. Of course, like And the first episode where like Discord is introduced, Fluttershy is the only one that does not fall for Discord's like tricks. Like she's the only one that he had to like forcefully like bend her mind in order to make her depressed. Every
Yeesh.
single other pony fell for his manipulations naturally before they got like mind controlled. So yeah, no wonder Fluttershy is actually the perfect pony to be able to tame Discord and show him
She can
that
fix
friendship. She literally can fix her. It's great.
That's fantastic. I do like that.
And
that
then they get a
combo.
lot of cute scenes together, like because like Discord starts like visiting her and they have tea parties, and like there's a moment where like there's an episode where like Discord invites Fluttershy to his house for like a tea party, and then Discord gets super fucking nervous because he realizes that him and Fluttershy don't actually make sense together, because he says to other people around in Ponyville that Fluttershy is going to have tea with him at his house, and other ponies laugh at him because they go, "You and Fluttershy, you two are nothing alike."
Aw.
Like she would hate having tea parties with you because you're so chaotic and weird, right?
Aw.
So Discord
This
starts
is
to
how
get
villains
super
are made.
Discord starts to get super fucking self-conscious about the fact that he's a weirdo, and he is deathly afraid that Fluttershy is going to hate him if he makes like a shitty tea party, because she knows how to make such good tea parties for him. So he starts actively making himself normal so that she will feel better around him.
Aw.
And that causes him to start losing his powers and start fading away because he's pure chaos. So, like, he starts actively hurting himself so that he could be a better match for Fluttershy. And then Fluttershy
jeez.
goes to his house and realizes what he's doing because he's, like, about to collapse from exhaustion and actually die. And Fluttershy straight up goes, "Discord, please don't change yourself for me. You are fine and good and amazing just the way you are. That is why I like you."
Aw.
And she starts showing him how like she was actually looking forward to the tea party, because she actually, even though she's shy, she genuinely loves the chaos that he brings to her life. That's something that she genuinely appreciates in their like relationship.
Aw. That's cute.
And now at the moment that I finished that episode, it's like, no, like they have to be a couple. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. This is such a good fucking ship.
It's awesome.
Because, like, they're so different, but they make each other's lives so much better. And it's like, oh my god, they're so cute for each other. I love them.
You can tell your yapping is helping me because I'm working on another part of the thing that I wasn't planning on doing tonight now.
It's eventually implied that Fluttershy moves in with Discord to his own realm.
That's cute.
C-Mac says because nature is chaos. Yes! Like, it doesn't make sense when you put it on paper, but then you see their interactions, and it's like whenever Discord is, like, out of his depth, like, Fluttershy is his rock that she is able to, like, bring him out of the darkness, and, like, Discord is so violently protective over Fluttershy. Like, whenever she gets into a trouble or an issue, he will immediately try to solve the problem for her.
Just goes to show what good writing can do.
Yes! Because Discord was initially this asshole that did not care for anyone, and the moment that Fluttershy showed up, Discord became good because of the love that someone showed him unconditionally for who he was. The reason for why he became an evil villain in the first place, that messed around with everyone and didn't care what anyone thought of him, is because everyone immediately just thought that he was a threat and an asshole because he was so weird and chaotic. So whenever someone actually showed him love and compassion and acceptance for who he is, he became violently protective of this person, and he is now, his life's mission is to make sure that she never gets harmed. And it's such, like, so fucking beautiful! It's so fucking beautiful!
That's
it brings
cute.
fucking tears to my eyes!
Yeah, man. I don't ship characters usually, but I have found recently that I've become a sucker for like cute romances.
Also, Discord is like really huge, and Fluttershy tends to like huddle up in a ball. So sometimes, like whenever like they see each other, like whenever Discord is like worried for her safety, like and he like finds her in like a dangerous place, like Fluttershy will be huddled up into like a small little ball, and Discord will like rush to her and like grab her, and like she will just hold her in her fucking arm, in his fucking arms, and it looks like the cutest little fucking thing ever. And it's like, oh my god, these two are so fucking
Let them be happy
cute.
together.
They're so happy
Clutch
together.
hands together like a seal. I don't understand what this bit is next to his pinky. This.
He spent an entire episode being salty. Oh yeah, there was one episode where like Fluttershy got a new friend called Tree Hugger. She was literally called Tree Hugger. What do you think her design is?
Tree.
No, she's a hippie.
Oh yeah, that was
Like
my
a
second
ginger
guess.
hippie. Ginger hippie kind of character.
Ah.
And like she's very obviously like a stoner, like,
Oh,
oh,
hell yeah.
calm down, dude. Your
Hell yeah.
vibes are all off, dude.
Bruh.
And Discord is like, what do you mean, dude? Don't call me like that. So like Tree Hugger, like Fluttershy became friends with Tree Hugger, and immediately Discord became like a jealous boyfriend. Because like Tree Hugger was taking away time from like their activities, and like it's been a while since Fluttershy got a new friend, so Discord immediately felt threatened that like someone else was like taking his place in the whole relationship. And it's just this thing of like, you've never seen a friend get another friend because you've never had a friend yourselves, and you feel like your world is falling apart even though that there's no issue. And it's like, oh, they had to have like a little intervention, like they had to like talk it out, and like Fluttershy had to reassure Discord that she was going nowhere and that they were still going to be friends forever. And it's like,
Please, do an MLP lore stream and bring Ellie.
Oh boy.
I might fucking do it, Watermoon, because like I could talk about this shit for literally
Here's
hours.
the thing about my history with My Little Pony. I almost got into it as a kid because I had a couple friends who were really into it, but I had one friend at the time who hated it so much, just despised it for no reason that I can particularly discern. So when that friend caught me trying to watch the show to see if I liked it, they like were so mean about it that I never touched the show again.
Oh
Like
man!
it was ruined for me in that way.
Oh man!
So I would be pleased to see what I missed out on.
I mean, I'm not saying that My Little Pony is like the most well-written show ever made. Like, I'm not saying that it's high art, but the characters are well written, you know, and the scenarios are
started
pretty
to
good.
like it. Like I would have liked it like at that age if I had been allowed to.
Right. Man.
I have,
Well,
I
now
have,
you don't have to worry, because like the new My Little Pony is not really that special. I'm pretty sure that has like some fans, but like it's nowhere near. No, they canceled it actually. They canceled the
yeah, I
G5
saw
because it
that.
wasn't doing as well. But you
It's
have
almost
like a full
You need to treat your audience like they aren't stupid.
Exactly. I mean, there's some episodes that are like specifically not for children, but they're for adults. Like, I'm not saying that because like the content is like very specifically adult oriented, but the lessons are for people that are struggling adults that need a fucking reality check, you know? Like children are not gonna need lessons about their mortgages, you know?
Yeah.
Like, there are lessons there that specifically are made for adults that don't know how to be a fucking normal human beings. And I appreciate that. because it's like, yeah, sure, children are gonna need basic lessons about how to be friends and stuff, but some assholes, some 20-plus-year-old assholes, still need some basic friendship lessons every now and then. Is this about the human versions or pony versions? I mean, Equestria girls are like a thing that happened. I'm not really a big fan of those, to be honest.
Yeah, I was always confused by that.
Equestria Girls is very obviously a corporate
thing.
Yeah. I like them as horses, and also... Okay, the one thing that I like about Equestria Girls is that there is, like, one episode or, like, mini-movie about Equestria Girls where, like, they go into, like, a weird, like, boat or, like, ship retreat or something, and inside of there, they find, like, one of the main characters, Rarity, finds a male version of her friend, Applejack, right?
Uh-huh.
And the thing with that, like, they don't say, like, oh no, he's straight up like a clone or something. No, he just looks like a male version of Applejack, right?
Yeah.
And the moment that finds